Hello.
Hello!
Welcome, welcome. We're on time for once. Can you believe it? I just ate a very cheesy buffalo pretzel, which I instantaneously came to regret and will only continue to do so as time goes on.
I'm eating kiwi.
I am full of cheese. And so, you know, my voice is fucked, but isn't it always? Video games. Cicela's looking at that kiwi with such there's a dreaminess in his eyes, like a wistfulness is the word I was looking for.
Kiwi.
I lost my train of thought. I'm full of cheesy pretzel, so my brain doesn't work. I don't want to say I had a bad week, but work was taxing this week. Because they were doing renovations, which meant I could only do about half of my job, and it was very loud and stressful for most of the days that I was there. But we stay silly, and I survived, so...
I finally started working on the November grind.
Nice. I don't know... No, we've known Danica long enough that she's been here for November, yeah?
Yeah, Danica has been here for November. I don't know if Astrofish has experienced a November.
Astro is not familiar with November.
Well, November is the month of November where I draw a picture of my OC Nova every single day.
Yeah.
This will be the 4th annual November.
Damn. Sorry, my brain is cooked. Gamers, let's play a video game. Why are you doing this to me specifically? I know why. One sec.
We're experiencing technical difficulties. Please stand by.
When Citra updates, as it likes to do once every 3 fucking hours, I'm exaggerating, but not very much. Sometimes it will change what the window is called, and OBS will be like, I'm sorry, who the fuck is this? And you have to tell it what window you mean when you say Citra. Let's see what our lads, Layton and Luke, are up to in the puzzle tower.
The puzzle tower!
With, Constantine is there also, I think?
Constantine led them there. I don't think Constantine stayed in there.
Okay.
Constantine's gonna go orchestrate a jailbreak, I bet.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
I desperately want Jean, Constantine, and Barnum to do a jailbreak and show up in the last minute.
Yeah, I want them to reveal that by having, like, a bark come out of nowhere in court. Mm-hmm. What's this all?
She crunched.
Very frightening stuff.
Joel Pride,
I always forget.
Luke and I made our way past the guard post. It would be only a matter of time before we reached the tower itself. I assume the trial must have started by now. I have the utmost confidence that Mr. Wright will do all he can to defend Miss Cantabella. I believe the key to saving Miss Cantabella lies somewhere within this tower. We must press on before it is too late.
Did he always call her Miss Cantabella?
I don't know. That's a good question. Can I just say this tower has... This is true of many Layton towers. This one in particular has some real Dracula Castlevania-ass architecture.
Yeah, this is fucking Castlevania.
Like, a lot of them are, but, like, specifically the architecture here, it feels really Castle Vassal to me.
We enter a Metroidvania-style game now. It's so quiet in here. There's not a sound to be heard. Sorry, I'm eating a kiwi.
He's got hat kiwi. Like any good gentleman should.
Mm-hmm.
Every gentleman keeps hat kiwi on him at all times.
Let's be very
What do you
careful.
think Quark
then, Luke.
keeps in his hat?
Exactly.
Kiwi.
Hat snacks.
Hat
kiwi.
snacks. Kiwi.
A little gentleman.
The puzzle we just dealt with is not necessarily the only one in place here. After all, this is a tower, and this is a Professor Layton game.
Right you are, Professor. I cannot wait for the puzzle gauntlet.
Let's proceed with caution.
Remember when there was a remote-controlled Ferris wheel that tried to run over Luke and Layton?
I love Curious Village. They were just doing anything in that game.
I loved how silly that whole thing was.
Curious Village, like, other Layton games have been more technically insane, but there was a specific energy in Curious Village where, like, they were just doing anything.
Mm-hmm.
That I feel like, of the Layton games I've played since, none of them have truly captured the, like, just fuck it, throwing stuff at the wall, seeing what sticks energy.
Here's something that has zero lead up to it, and,
Yeah.
like, my beautiful wife, Diabolical Box, does that, but also,
Yeah.
like, it was not... I do think the suddenly vampires and here's a
Yeah.
Ferris wheel that is actively chasing you
Yeah.
are equal amounts of insane, in my
That's
humble
true.
onion.
That's true.
But they're both
Vampire
beautiful.
sword fight, just unprovoked.
Yeah. Do you ever think about how the Baron of that town probably did eat people?
Yeah, Adrian brought this up to me recently.
He thought he was a vampire, like, fully, and he was prepared to kill and eat Layton and Luke.
Yeah, like, he was kind of actively planning to do that. So, like, what was he doing all that time?
He was eating people.
Like,
He was absolutely eating people.
it kind of makes you think a little bit. It hadn't even occurred to me, and it super did not occur to the writers of that game, I don't think. But, like, that kind of is the box that they wrote themselves into.
The diabolical box.
That's the real diabolical box, is the one that the writers put themselves in when they wrote that. Diabolical box shares certain similarities with Cube 2 Hypercube. I will not elaborate. The Hypercube from Cube 2 Hypercube was something of a diabolical box, if you think about it.
Isn't all of the cubes in Cube diabolical boxes? I don't think there's a cube in a Cube movie that isn't a little bit diabolical.
Yeah, but I was making a joke about the cannibalism specific to Cube 2
Oh,
Hypercube.
right.
Yeah. The cannibalism B plot that they introduce in the last, like, 30 minutes of the movie during a sex scene. Cube 2 Hypercube is one of the movies I've ever seen. I was gonna call it best, and then I was gonna call it worst, and neither of those things are true. It's something else.
I would say it's a zero time dilemma of movies.
But it's not even the Zero Time Dilemma of the Cube trilogy. That's
Yeah.
Cube Zero.
Yeah.
Games.
Video games.
The
Is that what
lift.
it looks like? There's a lift! Oh my god, I've never seen a lift before my whole life! This is insane, Professor!
Bringing a really strong energy.
This is more insane than the guy who ate people in one of our games!
Shit, you're right. We don't have to walk up the puzzle tower.
my
That actually is
God.
new. That is a new
They
development.
put it. Oh my god, there's a fucking elevator in our puzzle towers!
I feel like usually there's just a shit ton of stairs now I think about it.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed it does. It looks a lot like the kind of lift with which we are well acquainted.
Well, there was like a thing in the Oman Future had like a thing that you could use to move
Oh
around
yeah. They also had like VR glasses in that one.
Oman Future had a lot of shit. Thinking back. But
I remember when I was in Japan once with a class, and there was like the 1,000 steps of this Torii Shrine,
Ah.
and I am not fit. I was dying on the way up, and one of the teachers just looked to my friend Cheska and asked just like, "Is Leon weak?"
That's such a funny way to put that. Is Leon weak?
It's still one of the funniest things that anyone has ever said about me. Right next to when my one friend looked at a picture of me and said, "You look like a drummer."
I love that. Did you say this one?
No, I didn't. But we haven't seen anything else like this since we arrived in Labyrinthia. Did you forget the pit that literally had a cage that lowered people?
This actually looks quite familiar.
Yes, quite. In truth, I didn't think machinery of this sort.
What are you talking about?
Layton didn't get to see
Layton
the cage.
didn't see it.
Luke did, though.
Yeah. What? No, Layton was there for the Kira trial, wasn't he?
Yes.
So he would have seen.
Oh yeah, he would have seen like them being lowered into it and everything.
Yeah. I don't know. I
Hey,
feel
brother, my brothers in Christ, if there is a device that can lower people in a cage,
Yeah. there's
going to be a way to lift them back up.
Yeah.
Hello, garlic bread.
It's like we're in the first Apollo Justice stream again, whatever that was.
Danica, you missed us talking about how the grandpa in Diabolical Box absolutely ate people canonically, and no one
Don't
else
elaborate
did.
on that, because Danica has not played that game.
Oh my god, I didn't realize!
But I think that's a really funny thing to say without context. The grandpa in Diabolical Box ate people. That's all you need to know. That doesn't technically spoil anything. Because you need certain information to understand what that means.
Yeah.
So
You won't know until you know.
exactly. It's perfect. But like, yeah, he super did.
He super did.
I wonder what it's using as a source of power.
Well, since there seems to be no other way up, does that mean we get to ride it?
Get to is not the word I would use.
Indeed, that would seem the most logical course of action. I must say, I find the presence of such a device most intriguing.
Oh my god, I'm in pain.
We've been streaming for like 12 minutes.
And we've already had so many good bits.
This is good. This bodes really well.
But we can't stand around pondering such things now. There will be time for that later. Onwards and upwards, my boy.
Right then, let's go!
I know I keep saying this, Luke, but bear in mind that we must proceed with caution.
I'm with you on that one, Professor.
I love when you initiate dialogue and they tell you at the beginning of it that there's gonna be a puzzle, and then they talk for fucking ever until you've almost forgotten that there's gonna be a puzzle. I haven't forgotten. This game in particular has done that to me a number of times.
I thought there'd be a puzzle to.
I also thought there would
Hello?
be. Where's the puzzle?
Professor, we've stopped! What the fuck? Are we trapped?
No, I don't believe so, Luke. Although I do get the feeling that something is about to happen.
It just drops and they all die. Something, Professor? What do you mean by something?
I was just gonna say their model is just like standing there is so funny. Drops down to E deck. I can't make any jokes about it in front of Luke. But
Luke, stand close to me.
Okay.
This seems normal.
Enemies are about to appear.
Yeah. Kind of, like, what? I'm sorry, what the fuck is this?
Tower of Terror.
Oh, I get it. It's a Tower of Terror joke. What is
Did
this
the puzzle
even?
start?
Owl. No, you have to look at my owl, boy. Beneath it lies a panel with what appears to have once been a crest of some kind, now a disjointed mess. Move the panels by touching the arrows that connect them and rearrange the pieces of the crest. Oh, it's like the Foot in Your Rainbow puzzle.
How are they doing this puzzle?
Yeah, what in real life is happening? That's my favorite thing about diegetic puzzles, is when they don't really make sense. Okay. So I'm just saying the control scheme is like the Funyurin.
We can't go a stream without making at least 25 999 references.
This is very true. Wow, that was really hard.
No!
Let's see if I've proven myself. You should expect no less from a gentleman.
30 Picarots feels generous for that.
You can
but okay.
sense the approaching presence of a formidable foe in the shadows.
Correct. Watch out.
This is like one of those fucking Resident Evil puzzle gameplay things when you're on an elevator and
Luke said we
They have,
started
like-
moving again. He missed the line.
sorry.
It seemed this entire lift is itself protect the unbeliever in the crew, just yet this may take a while. I was gonna
Can't
say
believe they're
Danica,
gonna
it
make
felt a
me
little
wait
D&D.
to make my Resident Evil joke. We've stopped again. Another stage of the puzzle. Okay, so this is like one of those elevators in a Resident Evil game where like there's a weight limit, and like what happens
that.
is every so often a bunch of dudes come on the elevator and you have to kill them. I could have worded that a lot more better. Dudes drop onto the elevator and you have to kill them to make the elevator move again, except it's the puzzles.
I need you to know that I say this with all the love and respect in my heart for it. Resident Evil is the dumbest horror game series I've ever heard of.
Oh, absolutely.
And I like that is a bestowing of honor.
This is
a
another
compliment.
Capcom game.
That's true.
Capcom loves to put these fucking puzzles in their games.
Yeah, wait, wouldn't their dead bodies still weigh it down?
When people die, they dissolve, as you all know.
Oh, yeah. Sure. Sure. Indeed, that would appear to be the case.
I'll take this one, Professor!
All right, but don't overexert yourself. We'll need to work together to solve the rest of this puzzle.
Roger that!
Is it just gonna be, like, more? Ooh, the panels. Okay. It's sort of a...
Wish we didn't have to deal with this slow-ass animation.
Yeah,
every
it's a
time.
little... Yeah, this... 4 moves? 4 moves? That's a little...
See if I've proven myself.
I just don't think that
Luke
was...
just said he wanted to solve it, and
What
now
the
Layton...
fuck, Herschel?
Herschel, what's wrong with you?
We need to work together to solve this puzzle.
Shoving Luke aside.
I'll get this one, Professor. No, it's not. It's too difficult for you alone.
He's been stuck as a statue for days. He hasn't had... He needs to get back... He needs his puzzle fix.
You've come a long way. Keep it up.
Where's the formidable foe?
That wasn't formidable at all.
I did it, Professor!
You certainly did. Well done, Luke.
But we're still not there yet, are we? Just how far is this lift going to take? Wow, these are really...
Well, judging by all the stages thus far, whoever put this puzzle place is certainly keen that we don't reach the top easily. I don't know about that. That was really fucking easy. We still kind of found it in our guard down.
Professor, what happened to your voice? Ah, we've stopped again.
Yeah, I kind of figured rule of threes at least. Well then, allow me to take on this
You
one.
took the other one.
I hope it's Luke's animation here. Okay, alright. Tower of Teller 3. 50 Picarats.
Okay, what beast are you gonna show us this time?
What beast is that? It seems like a
winged bull.
a sort of gargoyle of sorts. Okay. This is a really stupid puzzle tower, but it is I can't stay mad at her, you know?
What is it, this thing?
Every day I
This
wake
game
up,
would be a nightmare to speedrun.
God, I weep to think of it.
Guys, this... Oh!
What?
He gets closer to you!
Oh!
I was like, is it just weird? Does this thing look bigger than it was earlier? That's what that slow jumping animation is. They're coming to attack us.
Okay, so I kind of have to a little bit strategize where I'm starting then, I guess. That's unfortunate. I guess I just did the other puzzles so good that, it didn't... I was unaffected. Okay. This shit's easy. We're doing it. We're doing it, boys! We live. Again, diegetically, what's happening here?
Show you my puzzle-solving skill.
Herschel, you son of a bitch.
Ah, the joy of solving puzzles.
He needed his puzzle fix.
Excellent.
Thanks.
That was an exceedingly difficult puzzle.
Was it?
Next stop must be
It really was not.
I think you're probably right, Luke.
Well, this is it, Professor.
It seems we have arrived at last.
Anime cutscene bodes well. Although they'll do an anime cutscene for any fucking reason. You can't
Yeah.
even tell anymore whether something important's about to happen. Whoa. It's a really funny fountain. Just a gargoyle going bleh. Sure.
This place does not seem structurally sound.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Wow, this is certainly different.
Danica, I had this same fucking thought. I was like, that's so tenuous, but I'm like, this kind of makes me think about Rooftop Garden. The garden in the Forgotten Turnabout? I think?
I was thinking of Bloodstained because Castlevania.
That's probably less of a reach.
There's like there's this like garden room in the middle of the weird alchemy demon house.
One thing about
And the music here made me think about it.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, this is very pretty music.
There are flowers and plants everywhere. I can even see a water wheel over there.
It is a beautiful place.
This evening breeze is a little chilly.
Yeah, we should get some Granwern up
Is
here.
this the storytelling goddess then?
I think that's probably a safe assumption, Luke. Judging by the abundance of water and rose bushes, it's being well taken care of.
How did you get water so far up here?
Oh, you know.
I'd
Don't
be
worry about
inclined
it.
to say the tower seems more akin to a castle.
I like that that's what you take umbrage with about the tower.
Let's investigate.
Like, yeah, man, I don't know. How did Unwound Future happen? How'd they do all that? Logistically.
Isn't there like hollow earth theories or whatever?
Kinda.
Yeah,
No, it's not that.
yeah, it's like Professor Layton takes place in a universe where the hollow earth conspiracy theory is true.
I mean, like, yeah, it's something I kind of adore about Layton games is that your theories don't have to be constrained by logistics. You can be like, well, that would be way too hard to pull off, and then that's exactly what's going on.
And they're not going to pull it off, they're just going to tell you that this is how it is, and you have to just be okay with it.
Yeah, yeah. They're gonna be like, well, dude had a lot of money, so... And then just end the thought there.
There's a massive crevasse underneath London for you that you can build a completely structurally sound fake London underneath London.
Yeah!
And hire a bunch of paid actors to pretend like this is real London, to guess like 2 people specifically.
Well, the scientists too.
The scientists too.
But they were sort of incidental. It was just convenient. The Smilers in the middle of that conversation are threatening.
Amazingly, it appears the structure was recently adorned with flowers and kept in rather good repair.
I bet Espella, she must have had quite the comfortable life back when she used to live here.
It doesn't really seem like her dad is a very nice person.
This must be where the water that surrounds the tower is turned into mist, right, Professor?
I wonder if this is what is creating a veil of mist over the garden.
So like the storyteller and Mr. Belduke definitely fucked, right?
They did have like an old friend sort of
Yeah,
thing
and
going on in the letter.
Espella is absolutely Belduke's daughter.
Yeah, yeah. Astra feels strongly about this.
Old
Which
man
I think
young.
is very funny because I know you like Belduke and you hate the storyteller, but you're a big enough person to admit that they explored each other's bodies.
Listen, you don't just because you don't like one character doesn't mean that they're fucking nasty off screen.
Yeah, I know, and I understand this and I believe this, but not everybody
Not
has
everyone's
this...
equipped to be brave about it.
Yeah, not everybody has the strength of character.
I don't think Labyrinthian will have to worry about water shortages anytime soon.
I clicked on the water.
I can guess that, but also I'm just confused as Luke, how did you get that? Why did you assume that?
I think that this would actually cause water shortages.
This is
if
like
I had to-
this is like the equivalent of like a golf course, I feel like.
Oh, very much so.
Except cooler.
I imagine it must have been quite important to develop a technique for drawing water up to such a height.
Oh, so, okay, so they are going to acknowledge
Oh, yeah.
my question of how did they get water up here?
Yeah, but when the question is actually for realsies asked, they're just gonna be like, the storyteller had lots of money. That's all they're gonna do. They're just gonna say he was very wealthy, and then move on. And you also have to move on. What? Where?
I think it the tree.
The tree.
Remember there was a coin on the moon?
On the moon! The fucking moon in the sky!
It just fell down.
Yeah. Oh, door, I guess. I managed to miss the fucking building.
This building is really something else. I guess this spot must be the storyteller's house. Espella must have lived here when she was younger.
Yes, indeed. This must have been her family home.
The extent to which they're saying this, I don't fucking believe you. She's absolutely Belduke's kid.
Her family. I wonder if she ever had any plans to come back here.
No matter where she goes or what she does.
This really is just Curious Village 2,
Yeah.
but witches instead of robot.
Layton... I don't agree.
No matter where she goes or what she does, family is family. This will always be her home.
This is how he justifies
Is this
leaving
Hades?
behind.
Am I playing Hades right now?
This is how he justifies leaving Flora behind because she's not really family to him.
Danica, you understand me fundamentally. God. Yeah, this is like... This will always be her home. What are you fucking talking about?
I'd say it's highly likely that she would wish to come back here someday.
I suppose so, even if her family was only the two of them.
Two of them.
Two of them.
The relationship between Espella and her father may well prove to be an important clue.
I hate you two so much.
I was thinking the same thing.
What? I was like, I think it's funny of Layton to say that because like, I don't know, like, how do I? I still have not played more of Last Spectre since last time we spoke of it, but like, I don't super get the impression that like Luke is especially close with his parents on account of he's never fucking seen with them, but they show up in that game and it's kind of, it seems a bit strained from just what little I've seen of the first like chapter or so. It seems like Luke, and just like the fact that Luke very much, there's sort of, Unrun Future I think does kind of a lot of this where Luke is very fixated on like his closeness to Layton in the sense that like he really wants them to keep working together in the long term. It feels like he really, he's sort of like dad adopted Layton. Mm-hmm. Like he really wants Layton to be the one kind of looking after him and taking care of him, which I don't know, doesn't indicate to me that he like he's never fucking at his family home. And like his parents are the one who fucking made him leave England. That's a whole thing. So I'm like, I don't know. Luke, game recognized game. Luke doesn't seem like he likes his parents. Or at least they're not very important to him.
It's nothing. I'm probably seeing things, but for a moment there, I thought I saw something moving at the top of the tower. Sorry, must have just been my imagination.
Layton has family issues?
Layton has
Ooh.
family?
Yeah. He's got a dead wife.
Yeah.
He liked her, yeah.
Yeah. I just kind
Fiancé.
of assumed he kind of just like manifested, I don't know.
Layton was a test tube baby.
If they told me that Layton was a virgin birth, I would believe them.
God. The idea of Layton having parents is so unusual to me.
Yeah.
I do need to play more of the prequels. I know that they're widely regarded as not as good as the original trilogy, but that's never stopped me before. He's like Dr. Doofenshmirtz, yeah. The day he was born, both of his parents failed to show up. The prequels are fun. Okay, I'm glad to hear it. I've just heard. But I don't trust fandom opinions after being into Ace Attorney. So.
Let's go inside, Professor.
Child's room. Are we about to get sad? Something interesting happened graphically for just a moment there.
This appears to be a child's room. Hey, this is just like Curious Village.
Oh yeah, you go to top of a big old tower.
And there's some girl's room.
Oh my god, Flora.
Uh-oh, I'm having memories of someone who I really wish I didn't remember.
It certainly looks that way. From its condition, I'd say it hasn't been used for some time. Presumably it was used by Espella as a child.
Right, so this is where Espella grew up. Something pretty big must have happened to make her leave home so young.
Yeah.
I wonder how Espella and the storyteller used to get on together.
Espella is a young lady of strong conviction and a kind heart. I'm certain that it's because she grew up within a fine home environment. I'm sure she left home at a really young age because her home environment was so cool. Or, I guess he's like, she seems well adjusted. She seems well adjusted. I'm sure her home environment was really good. That definitely produces girls who act like Espella. In other words, I'm sure she and her father must have spent some quality time here together.
Layton, do you know... The way how he talks about family does make it feel like he's only learned about family by, like, hearing it from other people and has never experienced them himself. And she's like, yeah, that sounds about right. He talks about family like someone who was, again, manifested out of nowhere.
Yeah. None of
Layton
this
is not
happened.
a human.
This is Don Paolo for this scene. This is just Don Paolo. Did you say this one?
For Espella, this place must be full of precious memories.
I almost feel like we're intruding coming in here like this.
But Luke, we have no choice if we wish to save Espella.
Yeah, I suppose it's true.
A young maiden's tower is a place of bittersweet secrets.
When you put it like that, I guess she wouldn't mind even if she knew. She's about to get burned to death. Crikey! Professor! Behind that curtain, there's someone there!
Oh. Sorry, Jesus.
The mysterious figure turned out to be...
Just a doll? Woo! That's a relief! My heart was in my mouth.
Espella must have played with this doll as a child.
That looks exactly like her.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Look, Professor, there's a child's picture book here. The title is The First Story.
It would appear to be a handmade children's picture book.
I wonder if it was written especially for Espella.
Kind of looks like Bezella on the front, doesn't it?
A witch.
A witch.
Some sort of witchy thing.
Yeah.
Medieval version of the American Girl dolls.
I bet that's not important.
It may well have been. Evidently, a great deal of loving care has been put into the writing and illustrations.
Layton, I am fascinated that you are so on this. There was a bad witch in the town. Okay, I wasn't sure if it was going to auto-advance. Layton is really on the, like, Espella's father loved her very much train, which is insane, just considering everything that has happened in this game.
He wrote, if we are to believe that she is Bezella, he wrote her to be Bezella and wrote her to kill him.
And then die.
And then die.
He wrote a law where if she dies, everything
is
gets
good.
better. Like, I just feel like there was a lot he could have done to stop everything that has happened to her. All of the carrots in the field disappeared. and all the money in the bank was turned into pumpkins. The people of the town had to put up with all kinds of mischief from the witch. They didn't know what to do. Then, one day, a brave young girl appeared and said to the townsfolk,
When the witch uses witchcraft, she always uses a big stick, doesn't she? So if we take away her stick, we'll be able to stop her.
After hearing this, the people of the town set a trap for the witch and managed to capture her. At her trial, the bad witch said this to the people.
Even now, the legendary Great Witch Bezella is living here in this town. Bezella is the queen of all witches. She is the one who gives us witches life.
The townsfolk punished the witch, and peace was restored to the town once more. To this day, Bezella is still hiding somewhere in the town. But the brave townsfolk will not be beaten by the bad witches. It's a shitty story.
Yeah. Like, there's no plot.
The character writing was pretty weak.
Yeah, there was just nothing there. Imagine telling this to your daughter as a child and then start calling her Bezilla several years later.
Literally, what the fuck? It's you.
Yeah, I was just reading chat.
Oh, okay.
Who'd have thought there would be a fairy tale about Bezella? She's a mysterious character, all right.
Wasn't an earlier part of the game they said that Bezella burned down the town during a festival to celebrate Bezella?
Yeah.
I am 90% sure that happened, and no one has talked about why they were celebrating Bezella before then. Or why she burned things down.
Yeah.
They just dropped that and then never addressed it ever again.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting.
That was 55 years ago.
Yeah.
I can't remember anything, but I believe you.
Tell me, Luke, why do you think the author chose to write about Bezella in a children's picture book?
Huh? Well, maybe to make the child behave. Something like, if you don't do as you're told, Bezella will come and get you.
Yes, indeed. That is a possibility. Still, I have to wonder. Why is it that some lowly witch was caught, and not the great Bezella herself?
Well, I suppose it is a bit strange. If Bezella herself had been caught, the story could have been brought to a more conclusive end. Do you think there's some other reason?
It's certainly a possibility. I don't suppose there are any other handmade picture books in the room apart from this one.
Handmade picture books?
It's been a while. That was a good one.
I don't see any. I guess that must be the only one.
Which would imply this book has some special significance.
It's also called The First Story.
I guess so. After all, it is handmade. I bet she really treasured it. Do you think it was the storyteller who wrote this book?
The handwriting does seem very familiar to that of the story. This book appears to have been written with a touch more care and attention, but I imagine it was the storyteller who wrote it.
He must have written it as a gift from father to daughter.
They're really just beating you over the head with this.
Yeah.
That actually seems really thoughtful, even if the story is a little scary. I'd like to take this book to Isabella. I'm sure that it's full of only good memories and won't upset her at all.
I'm sure she would love that.
This game is good so far that this entire scene here is just really,
Yeah. This is really... Luke saying that, you know what it reminded me of? at like the very end of Great Ace Attorney, when Susato's like, I'm sure when we see Van Zeeks' smiling face, it'll all feel better. We'll take care of it. I didn't read that, sorry.
Book something.
The paintings on the wall certainly give this room a rather charming feel.
This painting sure does make you feel all warm and fuzzy inside, doesn't it, Professor?
Credit where credit's due, it's a nice mural.
Yeah. It is a very cute room.
There is no shot I need anywhere near this many hint coins.
Hey, look at all those stuffed animals and toys.
Whoever made these stuffed animals appears to have put quite their heart and soul into the craftsmanship.
I do like the like star.
Oh yeah, it's
Ambience.
very cute. Very pretty room.
I believe we've seen all there is to see here. Let's press on, Luke.
Storyteller's room. Game had to think about that one.
Weird room. Do love it though.
Yeah,
Spooky.
kind of a vibe. Sort of an evil Howl moving castle, sort of.
Yeah. What do you make of it? I bet this room looks beautiful today.
What do you make of this room, Professor? It's not very tidy.
I like that hammock,
It's like for a little
Swing.
owl.
I guess. Yeah, I don't know how
It's a
far
little
away it
owl
is,
bed.
like size-wise. Yeah, but yeah, you're right, because that's like a
That's his desk.
yeah. Where does he sleep?
Oh, don't worry about it.
This appears to be the very top room of the tower. The parchment lying on the floor here seems very similar to the type on which the storyteller writes his stories. I think we can say with some certainty that this is the storyteller's room.
Oh, this is the storyteller's room. I was imagining something a bit grander, like a throne room with all kinds of posh decorations.
While I agree that it's a little eccentric, it's unmistakably the study of an author. He probably spent all his time in here, continuously writing those stories.
The stories! I wonder what his speller thought of it all. Her father writing stories for all the townsfolk, I mean. I wonder if she looked forward to seeing the new stories completed. Or if she...
Stories were probably a little too mature in content for a young child. I don't imagine the storyteller would have shown Isabella many of them.
But in that case, surely she can't have had many opportunities to talk.
Father, busy.
I guess that means she was pretty lonely.
Finally, we're talking some fucking sense here.
Yeah.
Must have been hard for her, even though I had pawned those stories off of the people of the town. But I don't think it's right. No child should be unable to talk with their father.
Something to share with the class, Luke? I'm pretty sure, like, that's part of the thing in the beginning of Lost Spectre was, like, he wouldn't... Last Spectre? I can never remember. The Spectre one. He was, like, shut up in his room and not talking to, like, anyone. His father... I think that was, like, part of, like... Layton came to visit, and his dad was like, can you fucking speak to him? Because he's not talking to anyone. Yeah, it's... I don't know why that is, but, like, that's very pointedly, like, how it starts.
I absolutely agree, Luke. I believe it will be important in the upcoming trial to have an understanding of Espella's feelings towards her father. I think that the way Espella feels about her father is going to be important to the plot of this game.
I bet how Espella feels about her father is important to understanding how Espella feels about her father.
Yeah.
What's
Knowing you, Luke, I'm sure you must have a lot of things on your mind at the moment.
Yeah, man. I would say that that's probably accurate.
So if there is anything at all that you want to talk about, you will tell me, won't you?
Of course I will, Professor.
I'm always ready to listen, Luke. Now then, shall we start investigating this room?
Piano says something. But I think it might be... It looks a little key smashy. It looks like English lettering, but it doesn't look like it says anything. Dude, don't fucking keep your fish in the... Dude!
What is wrong with you?
Bro, can I also just say I love that the fish is just like a JPEG floating in the fucking...
This is the most irredeemable thing the storyteller has ever done.
Wow, this is just like Cube Zero. Sorry, you've got me started now. They keep a beta fish in a coffee pot. The fish's name, if I recall correctly, and I'm talking about the fish, in the actor credited for the beta fish in the credits, the fish's name is Zero. Not a coffee pot with coffee, mind you, but you know, like those old, like, glass coffee pots? They filled one of those with water, that's where they kept the fish. But yeah, one of the actors credited for that film is Zero the Fish. Cube Zero is easily one of the movies I've seen. Watch the Cube trilogy, or don't. Love yourself. You can do that too.
Look, Professor, photograph.
Look at this photograph.
Sorry, I had to.
Wait, I didn't think they had photographs in this town.
Yeah, what the It's a very nice color photograph. Also, I saw that you can flash around to all the drawings you like. I saw who was depicted.
I saw the people in that image.
I saw the girlies depicted therein.
Indeed, it's not the kind of thing one would have expected to find here.
Too right, I certainly haven't got seen any cameras about since we got here. There's no doubt that this is a photo, though. What could that mean?
This may be in some way related to the tower being so closely protected. What do you see in the photograph, Luke?
There are two children, both young girls.
Any distinguishing features, Luke? Anything you might notice about the girls in the photo? Anything to add to that description? They both had pendants. Darklaw gave her pendant. But why? But why? I mean, she's been acting sus in a way that favors us, but like...
The photo looks quite old, doesn't it?
Espella looks so... her round little baby face...
She's so cute.
They do need a license to be that small. They're literally...
I wonder who they are.
Luke! Man, we've never seen anyone that looks like these kiddos.
But one of them is surely Espella. There can be little doubt about that.
You're right. And look at that pendant! It's the same one Espella always wears.
The fact that she's continued to wear it ever since just shows how important that pendant must be to her.
What about the other girl? Do you think she's a friend of Isabela's? Luke?
Indeed, I'd wager the two of them were rather close friends at that.
I don't know how much Luke and Layton have seen Darklaw.
I guess they've definitely like seen her ever, but yeah, they probably haven't seen as much of her as like Nikki Boy and Maya have.
Yeah. They do look pretty chummy, alright. See, they even have the same pendant.
They got those friendship necklaces that say "Be Fry" on one and "St ends" on the other. Those little, they're shaped like two little halves of a broken heart.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I had one of those growing up.
I never did.
I don't remember who I gave the other half to, but I know I had B Fry. I remember that.
I never had one of those. I felt like I feel like that hurt me as a child.
That's really the main psychological damage that you have.
Yeah, that is the worst. That is the worst thing that has ever happened to me in my life.
For sure.
A glimpse into Isabela's past.
It did psychologically torment me as a child, though. I will not lie. I don't know why it did, but like
I get it though, yeah.
This may well prove to be an important clue. I would like to ask her about it face to face. Let's borrow it for the time being.
Her little swirly curlies are very cute here. It's
just babies.
yeah. I love the little braids sticking out. Honestly, a good question is if you're a B Fry or a end person. I feel like that, yeah. You're always either a B Fry or a street end. And I think that says a lot. I was definitely a B Fry myself. You were a B Fry person? Yeah.
Or some people got there was letter B for, then there's a middle one that was
Oh,
E,
yeah.
then IE, then ST and D.
Yeah, sort of a three-person
I saw a couple of those about.
for yeah. For I was gonna say thruples, that's not it. For the three-person friend groups is a normal thing to say.
I wonder if there are any other clues knocking around here.
Nah, probably not. Let's go back down. Well, I'd say the something that you thought you saw moving earlier is a point worth pursuing.
But isn't this the last room in the tower? I must have just been imagining things.
Not necessarily, Luke. If I'm not mistaken, there should... sorry, I'm yawning. If I'm not mistaken, there should be a way of getting beyond even this room. Let's look around more closely.
Right, you are, Professor!
Picture of two girls, added items. He's literally irredeemable for this. Even if I do love the beta fish JPEG that they have. They're not even like warping it, it's just being like free transformed around. Something about that's really doing it for me. Ronks?
From the looks of this room, it appears the storyteller is quite a talented artist.
Something about this room really makes it feel like a person's study.
Boo! Nothing to say about this?
Lame.
I just feel like there could be commentary on some of the insane shit that's in this room. That they seem to have very little to say about.
Wow! There sure is quite a bit of light coming in through that stained glass window.
Yeah, for the fact that it's nighttime.
I wonder if this is actually the topmost part of the tower.
Piano puzzle?
Ah! This is...
What is it, Luke?
this letter on top of the piano. This is evidence during that trial.
That trial, my boy.
Yes, the trial about Sir Belding's death. The trial when you were,
Ah, you mean when I was turned to gold? In which case, this letter is the one that the storyteller's owl, Hoot, gave us after we last paid him a visit.
Well, yes, it is, but that letter was completely blank, wasn't it?
Indeed it was.
That was meant to be Sir Belding's suicide note, which he addressed to the storyteller.
His suicide note, you say?
But Sir Belding's butler swapped the letter for some plain sheets of parchment before it got delivered. Those blank sheets were given to us by Mr. Hoot, who knew something was strange about them.
I see. I certainly missed out on some intriguing developments during my absence.
The real suicide note was revealed at the trial. But how has it ended up here?
Well, I imagine that's quite simple, Luke. It's likely that after the trial finished, the letter was returned to its rightful owner.
Okay, how?
It was addressed to the storyteller, after all.
Right, I guess that does make sense. I suppose the storyteller finally had a chance to actually read them then.
Yes. In fact, it would be reasonable to assume that he most likely did so very recently, perhaps even today, while sitting at the piano.
Maybe that's why he wrote his death into the story.
Yeah.
What on earth was going through his mind here before that final parade? There's something we're not seeing here. We need to investigate this closely, Luke.
What could it be? Surely this is not a trap of some kind.
It's unlikely that a trap would be so obvious. Just a moment. There's some kind of puzzle in this piano.
What the hell and fuck is this? Rearrange the musical notes to okay. Alright, so this isn't actually... You have to submit, you can- What? Something just happened. Hang on. I'm gonna let that one come around again. Okay, the fourth one. Like so? Do you like this better? Wait for it to come around. I'm trying to... You're right that the snipping tool would be really nice for this one, which I have. I just missed it. Do you have to, like, replicate the shape of it? God, that's... okay.
This is insane.
They show you the staff. Okay, hang on. Okay. I have my image. That's stupid. Okay. D, E, F. That really fuck off high one. I can't read above and below the staff. Another F. Another E. G, C. Okay.
Let's see if I've proven myself.
Let's go. Sparkle on.
The joy of solving puzzles.
That's not even a puzzle. They just show you an image once every fucking 10 seconds for a frame. That's nothing.
Look, Professor. A stairway just appeared. Could there be another room above this one?
I have a feeling that the rooftop we saw from the garden continues above here.
Oh, I can see what you mean, Professor. It's really dark in here. But moonlight seems to be coming in from up above.
Well, there's no turning back now. The answer to the biggest mystery of all is surely waiting for us ahead.
I think so too, Professor. I wonder what on earth it could be.
The next step in the storyteller's story, if I'm not mistaken.
The next step? But the story has already finished, hasn't it?
Not yet, Luke. It's still a little too soon for the ending.
The moon. Yeah, I kind of thought you weren't dead, you bitch.
Whore. This is his boss arena.
Yeah!
I had a feeling that you, of all people, would make it this far.
It's you!
I thought so. You are still alive.
Professor Layton, I've had enough of your running around, flagrantly contravening the flow of my story. As such, I can no longer ignore...
This is literally his boss arena!
Yeah. But enough talk, have at you.
Professor!
He really is kind of giving Dracula Castlevania.
He literally is Dracula's Castlevania.
Oh, hell yeah! More sword fighting? Is Layton gonna sword fight again? Oh,
Luke
fuck yeah.
is going
Fuck
to
him up,
sword
Luke. You're doing amazing, sweetie. You're doing...
Whoa!
Yo!
What the
Thank you.
Yo! Yo! Let's go!
Let's fucking
Let's
go!
Layton sword fight puzzle 69, Battle of Wits.
Yes!
This is the game of all time.
Take a screenshot of this for me, please.
I want nothing more than to find out that this is the last story puzzle. There's a non-zero chance it is all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Sorry, I have to save a screenshot of this beautiful, beautiful image. Whoa. Oh, interesting.
Fascinating!
Enemy knights will appear in accordance with the storyteller's tale. Memorize the order of their attacks and deflect them using the knight's own moves against them. Whoa! Touch the attack icons on the touchscreen below in the order that you think they appeared. Once you've selected the order, touch submit to see if your answer is correct. I'm afraid your role in the story ends here, Professor. I don't remember what he talked like. Now allow me to write the tale of your demise. He's just gonna be Van Zeeks, and we're gonna live with that. The knight drew his blade. As the battle came to a close, he raised his blade overhead and delivered the finishing blow. Alright. He drew his blade. As the battle came to a close, he raised his blade overhead and delivered the finishing blow. Okay, wait. Oh fuck. He did a jab. He did oh fuck. I don't get to see that again, do I? Oh, he did a jab, he did a swipe, he did up, and he did down. Shit. Okay, wait. I'm gonna watch better this time. Swipe. Strike. Jab. Jump. Okay. Swipe, strike, jab, jump. Okay, I got it. Let's go.
Well played, Professor, but how will you fare in this tragic tale?
I don't think it was the same that time. I think it's probably randomized except for the big jump strike being at the end. A new knight stepped in for his fallen comrade. He slashed quickly, delivering 3 blows before finishing the battle with a 3-hit combination attack. Okay, okay. I have to get, like, the keep talking and nobody explodes brain, where I have, like, stupid shit nicknames for everything that are very easy to quickly remember. Okay. Because I think they're gonna make the sequences longer, maybe. Okay. Spin. Down. Across. Across. Down. Spin. Okay, okay.
Starts with a spin, ends
down,
with a spin.
across, across, down, spin. Let's fucking go. We got his ass. Look at him go.
We just fucking destroyed him.
Think you worked it out, do you? Let's see if you can predict the ending of this final chapter.
He's running out of paper.
He began to vanish into thin air. His movements failed in the embrace of the shadows.
Oh no!
Well, don't do that. Okay, okay.
Oh, baby girl, don't do that.
I'm getting in the zone. I'm shifting into sword mode. Okay, okay. Down, spin, jab, across, down. Okay. Down, spin, jab, across, down, and then I assume this one. Let's fucking go. Let us fucking go.
Layton got their fucking
Problem-solving
asses.
skills. You should expect no less from a gentleman.
In this case, it would seem that the pen is not stronger than the sword. Damn! Damn! Also, those are like robots, right? Like they're sparking. Those are robots.
I do believe so.
Professor, behind you!
Is everyone robots? Everyone is
Not
either
again.
brainwashed or robots. Big guy. Wait, a bigger one. It's Barnum. No, but could you imagine? Bro!
Professor! Professor!
How did he do that?
Handled it.
That was close.
Yeah!
Stepped in. Intervened.
Stepped up.
Storyteller, I'm afraid that the power of your pen is no longer absolute.
Get his ass.
Layton's face in the
Never
test.
fail to impress me. Just tell me one thing. What exactly are you trying to achieve?
You could say, I'm trying to lift the veil that hangs over the town.
I'm trying to solve a puzzle.
If that is indeed the case, the answer lies in the final story. This very evening, the great witch
In-game audio? Yeah.
tried, and all stories will end.
I'll turn it up for y'all too.
You should take your place in the gallery and observe the final trial.
Permit me, if I may, to ask you a question, Mr. Storyteller.
Can I ask you a personal question?
Have you ever seen a dead body?
Do you have a problem with gay people?
Do you have a problem with gay people? What was the third one we always do? I could never remember.
Oh my god.
I know we do the "Can you tell? Does it show?" joke.
Yeah, of
Can you
course.
tell? Does it show?
Oh my god, what was it?
There's an increasing number of people who could actually potentially understand those jokes. It's incredible.
Yeah.
I mean, 2 of those are Somnium Files, but...
2 of those are Somnium Files. One is a Sayonara Wild's Heart
Yeah.
joke, and the other one is a fucking Penny Snap Cube joke.
Yeah, yeah. Can you tell Does It Show comes from the fact that those are the opening lyrics to a very, very difficult level in Sayonara Wild Hearts. And when you die in that game, you get bumped back a little bit. And I was in the habit of dying in the first, 5 seconds of that level for quite a while, and so I would just start mockingly repeating the lyrics back to it, because they would just open up...
Can you tell?
Can you tell? Does it show? And I'm just I heard that specific lyric, so many fucking times. So now that's just, the shorthand for the experience of the level. It's just going, can you tell?
Does it show?
Does it show? That is Dead of Night, and it's really fucking good. Dead of Night, it's really funny. Sayonara Wild Hearts is great, because the levels that have, some of my favorite songs are probably the ones I hate playing most. The World We Knew, one of my favorite songs on the soundtrack, a nightmarish level to play.
World We Knew
The World We Knew is the one where you're in a video game, and I think all of those levels are bad.
Reverie.
All my love, but fuck Reverie.
Reverie took the fall as being the one bad level in the game.
Yeah. Yeah, The World We Knew is a good level. It's just hard.
Mm-hmm. My favorite song is Inside.
Inside is really good.
Why is it that you are here?
Play Sayonara Wild Hearts if you haven't
Play
already.
Sayonara Wild Hearts.
It only takes an hour or so to play.
Mm-hmm. And then you can replay it infinite amount of times.
Yeah, and there's achievements, and some of them are fucked up and evil.
Like a Worthless Chariot.
Worthless Chariot is beautiful. Worthless Chariot is like a brother to me.
Worthless Chariot is everything to me.
I'm really glad you liked it, Danica. It's music, pretty colors, whammon. What more could you ask for? All the tracks bang. How did you enjoy Parallel Universes? That was one of my favorite levels.
Parallel Universes is the level that convinced me to play the game.
Yeah. We watched a streamer playing it. And Parallel Universes. My big moment. You weren't there for Begin Again. You showed up around.
I showed up near the end of.
It's the first
Dead of
Howling
Night.
Moons level. I think you saw the deer.
Oh yeah, I didn't see the deer. I saw the end of
Yeah.
that level. I watched the wolf girl levels.
Yeah.
And then I didn't start really watching until Twilight Christ Sky.
Yeah. Stereo Lovers, my beloved.
Stereo Lovers, my beloved.
I only just recently realized why they're called that. They're in stereo. There's a left one and a right one.
Yeah.
I love all the Stereo Lovers levels, but Parallel Universes is so good. It's such a good level concept. Anyway,
But
I could talk about this
But-
game for 500,000 years. I love it so much.
You too should be watching in the gallery, watching as your twisted story unfolds.
He's like, you should also watch, you little sicko.
my twisted story.
You diabolic
What do you
pervert.
mean by
You must surely be aware that your story has already become twisted. Take our
You
arrival in this
diabolical
town,
box.
for instance.
Diabolic perversity was a reference to a law book I was reading earlier.
Diabolic perversity was a very powerful set of words.
Not to mention our being here at this very moment.
They're about to turn to the camera Mason system style. Yeah. It's a little bit like that.
Neither of these things could have happened in the story you wrote.
My name is Herschel Layton. Thank you for playing my video game. Phoenix didn't say that, but that's what it felt like when
Yeah.
he did that. He's like, my name is Phoenix Wright. Thank you for playing my video game.
In other words, what I'm saying is that you are no longer the weaver of the tale.
Oh.
It is as you say. The story I crafted has indeed been twisted out of proportion by someone else's actions. I'm not surprised that you realized. It seems nothing passes by those sharp eyes unnoticed. Those sharp, beady little eyes.
Another person carnally designing Professor Layton.
Just
What's
a little.
fucking new?
That is exactly why I decided to write the grand finale. To prevent any further distortion. Do you mean to suggest that by ending the story, you could return this town to its original state? To its original state, you say? I'm afraid that is not the case. The entire truth behind Labyrinthia is sealed by a single spell, called a lie. That's right, the final spell. The final spell, you say?
The final spell.
The final spell.
When that spell is invoked, Labyrinthia's true form will become clear to all.
And that spell is called Alexa, turn off holograms.
What kind of spell is that?
It is a spell that has always been hidden within plain view.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
Essentially, the final spell is concealed at the start.
What?
The final spell is concealed at the start.
Wow, this is just like, I can't say what this is just like. But going back to the start to solve the end.
Oh my god,
This is just like...
What the fuck are you talking about?
I shan't say.
Oh, I was thinking of a thing that wasn't Zero Escape where you have to
Oh.
go back to the start to solve the end.
There's kind of a lot of things like that.
I was thinking it's true.
Ah!
I thought that was the joke, and then I looked up and I saw, oh, a Z thing. And I was like,
You
oh,
can
yeah.
say that.
Okay.
Ghosted trick.
Yeah.
You guys ever play Ghost Trick?
Extremely, yes.
No way, you've played Ghost Trick?
My roommate who DM'd me like a summer or two ago to tell me I'm going to play Ghost Trick.
Yeah. Me when I ghost and I trick.
Bah! I thought you two took it upon yourselves to unravel mysteries, do you not? Do what you will with it. Very well. Now then, I believe there's just one thing that you may wish to hear from me. And what would that be? Firstly, what would you say if I told you that this twisting of your story is leaning towards a grand finale quite different to the one you had planned? What do you mean? This evening you supposedly gave up your life to the great witch Bezella, did you not?
Sorry.
No, what are you talking about?
As a result, the person thought to be Bezella is being tried in court at this very moment. Now, if you'll permit me to ask, do you happen to know the name of the accused? Naturally. I wrote the name myself. There can be no question. Of course, the name of the accused is Espella Cantabella.
Those are two voices that are hard to distinguish quickly.
What are you saying? You mean my Espella is... Yes, the accused at this evening's trial is none other than Espella Cantabella.
I refuse to believe that you don't know that people think Espella is Bezella, and that you didn't see something like this coming.
Literally every single trail, she's like, let me be Bezella and burn me to death.
Like, there's no...
This literally happens constantly.
That's preposterous.
I hate you.
This is your doing. What have you done, Layton? You ask me what I've done, Mr. Storyteller. I am but a solver of puzzles and mysteries. I do not concern myself with scheming.
You've been known to scheme. You've schemed before. You have...
I'm too good to scheme.
My good sir, you have schemed. It must be said.
My Isabella. Why? How is she the accused? Perhaps you ought to go and see for yourself, Mr. Storyteller. Do you think it's a good idea to just stand here lamenting your daughter's fate? Gasp. What's to be done? Well, Mr. Storyteller, I will be returning to the court. I'd like to witness this grand finale with my own eyes. Ah, yes. Before I leave, there is just one thing I'd like to make clear. I do not intend to simply take my place in the gallery and observe the trial. Naturally, there is only one place for me to stand in order to unravel all of these mysteries. You mean to say that you will stand as the defender? Unfortunately, the defender's position is already taken. Moreover, Mr. Storyteller, I am the one who knows the truth. The true identity of the Great Witch Bezella, that is.
Kibti.
How can you know? There is only one place at which I should stand in order to assert such a fact, and that is not on the side of the defense.
Is he? Is he?
Surely you can't mean... I anticipate seeing you again soon, Mr.
Maya
Storyteller.
Fey.
Is he gonna... Oh my god. Oh my god.
What is he gonna do?
The title of the game. He's gonna stand in court, not on the side of the defense. Is what he's
going to
gonna
fucking
do.
accuse?
Dude. Bro. Ah. This is... Let's fucking go. The last Inquisitor!
Court is now once again in session.
Citra just had a small graphical moment down here. But it's fine. She handled it.
However, I must say I'm quite surprised at this recent turn of events. I see Miss Kira at the witness stand once again. Frankly, I cannot believe my eyes.
Oh yeah, she's here. Hey girl.
Yeah, we saw that.
Sure did happen.
You were most certainly sent to the flames as a witch.
She got better.
That's right, I was there, I saw it. She most certainly was.
Yeah, I think the fire textures are having a little bit of a moment. I think she's it's fine. It's fine. And we're not worried about it. We're not worried about this.
Then how? How is she still alive?
Is it because she's a witch? Can witches not die?
No, she must have used Demare and vanished just in time.
I say send her straight to the fire. We'll do it ourselves if we have to. Enough. A witch must be in possession of a Telea Magica in order to use magic.
I hate to disappoint you all, but do you see such a thing on a person?
I think not.
Darkla, hi!
Hi, Darkla!
But she must have.
We found a picture you might find interesting.
That girl must have used a mirror. Surely you can see that, High Inquisitor.
Dimir is a spell able to make someone disappear from sight. It cannot make one vanish entirely. And besides...
More like, hi, Inquisitor.
An investigation conducted by the Knights of the Inquisition has concluded that this girl is not capable of using magic.
Listen well, Miss Kira. Your existence alone jeopardizes the very peace of Labyrinthia, yet given this current situation, it's now imperative that you testify to this court regarding what you saw immediately.
Objection!
That will not be necessary.
What?
This girl has already been convicted and tried as a witch in a previous trial. What good could come of her testimony?
Objection!
But she was found hiding at the crime scene. I'd say that makes her a very important witness. A witness whose testimony we cannot choose to ignore.
High Inquisitor Darklaw, I'm afraid your objection is overruled.
You wish to proceed, then? Very well. Let us see just how much of her story this girl is willing to tell the court, shall we?
OMG, a story. This is just like Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright.
There's no doubt about it. Miss Kira must have escaped through the passage leading under the Chamber of Fire. Although, from the looks of it, the judge doesn't have a clue that escape route even exists.
I wish she'd hurry up and get the hint! I'm dying to take this helmet off already. Top of my head really itches.
Sorry, Maya. Take that thing off now and we're as good as done. Just hang in there a little while longer.
Very well, witness, begin your testimony. My throat did something in the middle of that.
Yeah, sounded like it.
Explain to the court how you are standing here in court today and why you are hiding at the crime scene.
Were you doing your little tasks?
I am not familiar with this Kira you keep talking about. I came from the Eldritch Woods. I came to this town to summon forth the fire dragon and kill the storyteller. As it rained, I waited near the bell tower, next to the vigilantes for my chance.
Tasks? Oh my god, this is just like...
I was only there to carry out my orders. I don't know anything else outside of that.
You came here to kill the fucking storyteller.
Yes, that was my task.
Objection!
Keep in mind, this girl was not the one who summoned the fire dragon in the end. That was the accused. As I warned you earlier, there is nothing to be gained from this witch's testimony.
Oh, she doesn't want Kira to talk.
Mm-hmm.
Objection!
Because if we're to be believed, she's the one who's been giving orders.
Yep.
As the not-so-great witch. The alright witch.
The Grand Witch.
The solid B- witch.
The passing grade witch.
Yeah. The C's get degrees witch, if you will. The mid witch, exactly.
Now hold on. She was still...
Mid-witch.
Yeah?
That's in Silent Hill.
We
We did this
did
last
this
week.
one. Yeah.
We did this last week.
We did that one already.
I said that. I was like, why am I having the most intense feeling of deja vu right now?
Now, hold on. She was still present at the scene of the crime with the intent to murder the storyteller. The defense insists we be permitted to continue with our cross-examination on these grounds. Darklaw is really trying to weasel her way out of this cross-examination. That means there has to be something there.
I must admit, I'm extremely interested in hearing what this witness has to say. Defender, you may begin your interrogation.
Hold it!
You say you're not familiar with the name Kira.
Yes, I've never heard it before.
But I say that is your name, young lady. Honestly, what witchery is this?
I have no name. I'm simply a resident of the Eldritch Woods. Nothing more.
Eldritch Woods? The very same woods said to house the souls of the witches sent to the flames.
Well, it does do that.
Are you telling me they really exist?
No matter how you look at her, the cure up on the witness stand doesn't look much like of a soul to me.
She would be an expert.
The girl has lost all memory of ever being a flower seller. That is all.
Oh, you would know. If that's the case, then I wonder if she even remembers our run-in back at the marketplace. Say, Miss Kira, do you happen to remember me at all?
No, I do not know you. I first saw you just now at the bell tower.
Hold it!
Did you just say fire dragon?
Yes, it was all a part of my orders. I was told to come here this evening and wait for the right moment when the storyteller would appear before the people. Only then was I supposed to shout out the incantation as loudly as possible. O great beast from the inferno, heed my call, Grandworm.
Gasp.
I believe this bears repeating. The girl does not possess a scepter.
It is impossible for her to summon any sort of magical dragon.
Yes, quite right, Inquisitor.
And why are you hiding underneath the bench, Your Honor?
Yeah, as I thought, then she could not have cast the spell.
I believe I have made it perfectly clear. This girl is not the Great Witch Bezella. Naturally, the Great Witch is. That girl there is Spella Cantabella. There can be no other.
Hold it!
Hold it right there, Miss Kira. You snuck right past the vigilantes?
Yes, that's right. My girl...
Girl is a...
She said my orders at that time were to... and then got caught
The
off.
girl is a witch.
Therefore, something as simply as vanishing from sight is child's play. Isn't that right, witness? Yes, that is correct.
Aha, I remember now. Just a few days ago, this girl used that very vanishing spell, Demir, if memory serves.
Well, what are you gawking at, witness? Continue with your testimony.
What was that just now? I could have sworn I just saw Kira's face turn even paler than normal.
Hold it!
Miss Kira, who exactly gave you your orders?
I cannot say.
And why is that?
I am not to disclose the identity of the one who has given me my orders. That in itself is an order.
How convenient.
I am only supposed to carry out my orders. Nothing more. I do not know anything else. And besides, there is nothing more that I can really do.
Nothing more she can do.
But hold on just a minute. Surely you are capable of using magic. You are a witch, are you not?
I am not a witch.
What did you just say?
I cannot use magic.
She can't use magic.
This girl is a witch. Every person in this courtroom knows that as a matter of fact. There can be nary a doubt.
Doesn't look like there's much to work with.
Even though she just finished explaining everything, I still don't fully understand. Oh man, Nick, you don't think this Kira is some sort of crazy magical zombie, do you?
Maya, you went through the same thing as Kira. Did you become a magical zombie?
Oh yeah, I guess not, huh?
Luke and I couldn't believe it was Kira when we ran into her in the marketplace. I mean, we thought for sure she was a goner back at the trial.
I don't think I'm far off, though. This Kira is way different from the old Kira.
That's true.
Doesn't look like she remembers a thing. She's almost like another person entirely.
But what if that's just it, Maya? What if the Kira right here, right now, is the real Kira and the old Kira wasn't?
The real Kira, huh?
Yeah, and that's why I think I'm bound to find something useful in her testimony.
We can do this, Nick. I hope you're ready to slam on some desks because we're gonna do some serious pressing here.
Wait, did that really get us anywhere? Let me check up on the evidence. Man, this is like the most evidence we've had so far in the game.
Yeah.
It's like 7 pieces.
She's the real Kira.
When you tweeted about the Angry Birds one, it was like yesterday or something. I like almost went to go and look it up again, just to like experience it again. I got real close to just like seeing if I could pull that up, just because it's such an iconic video.
What the fuck is an Angry Bird?
I've not watched that in years.
It's it holds up. The flower-covered robe. The contraption. The plane. I guess it's probably that there was no trespassers. I definitely haven't ruled out watching Death Note. I mean, we were just talking about that the other day. There's a video where somebody has basically like cut together Death Note footage. And the bit is that like Light is playing Angry Birds and he's trying to decide, he's like lost a level and he's trying to decide whether he wants to buy like one of the big bird power-ups that lets you like get extra throws, or I haven't played the game in a million years. but it's basically like a whole like Death Note monologue between. It's like the internal monologue that Light and L have. Just saying Astro is really funny. That's just them debating about whether Light buying the thing would make him look like Kira.
Yeah.
I lost my train of thought somewhere in there, but it's a lot funnier than I just explained it.
It's something that's it's not something that you can explain.
Yeah.
It doesn't hit the same when you're explaining it.
Yeah, but when you see it, it is just like, to my understanding, profoundly accurate to how Death Note is. It's sort of the Death Note equivalent of the ass slap puzzle post.
Yeah.
If you think about it. God, Astro, has anybody sent you the ass slap puzzle post? I'm gonna have to do that too. I know I sent you the Ace is Everyone's Dad post.
God, that post
Oh
is
my
so
God.
funny.
Oh my god. After stream or during break, I'm gonna find the ass slap puzzle post and I'm gonna send it to you.
Just slap it in chat.
Oh my god, Danica. That's incredible. Yeah.
Objection!
This end? That they didn't have any trespassers? Well,
Objection!
fuck me, I guess. It has one that clearly contradicts a piece of evidence.
I don't get it.
Okay, well, think harder. Sick. I really think the judge enjoys handing down penalties.
Do you want to use a hinty?
Yeah. I mean, I kind of think we might be more or less done actually puzzling, and I don't use hint coins on puzzles very much. Listen, I got 119 hint coins, there's no dishonor in it. Of course it's one of those press it again ones, fuck off. Hold it right there, Miss Kira, you snuck right past the vigilantes. Just, yeah, but, What was that just now? I could have sworn I just... Wait a second, there's something not right about this testimony. It's just a hunch, but what should I do? I'm sorry, I love that the hint coin answers this question for you.
Yeah.
They're like, press further or don't. They're like, no, you should press further. Yeah, I got that one, boss.
They prevent you from doing anything else.
I got that one, boss. I did think so.
Ms. Kira, I have one simple question for you. You stated earlier in your testimony that you snuck past the vigilantes guarding the bell tower and went right inside. Tell me, did you use the spell Demir to get by them?
That must certainly be the case.
But she's not the witch.
Had she not, she surely would have been spotted.
Objection!
But remember what she let slip just a moment or two ago. She denied being a witch and stated she cannot use magic. Therefore, if that's true, then you, Miss Kira, would not have been able to use Demir at all.
Objection!
What a ridiculous argument.
Ask me if I give a fuck.
How else would this girl have been able to walk right into the bell tower unnoticed by the guards? Explain that.
Objection!
No, you.
I have a better idea. How about we have the witness herself explain it to you? What do you say, Miss Kira?
I am not a witch,
Gasp.
and I cannot use magic. So then... Exactly how were you able to ascend the bell tower without being noticed? Witness, amend your testimony this instant. Okay.
What's going on? There's gotta be another way she got into that bell tower unseen. But other than magic, I have no idea what that could be.
What the fuck is this?
Hold it!
What?
I was wearing the robe of invisibility, so no one was able to see me.
Wait
Girl.
just a second. Did you just say robe of invisibility?
Oh, the cloak with the flower on it.
Oh! Yes, that is correct.
A robe of invisibility? Surely you don't mean... a robe that can make one vanish from sight when worn?
Yes, that is correct.
What?
Ms. Kira, do you have that robe on you right now?
I don't have it.
Huh?
That is, I dropped it back at the bell tower.
The heck was that? Why was Kira looking over at Darklaw when she spoke just now?
Are you listening to this farce, my lord? Surely you do not give any credence to this witness's testimony. Especially to this preposterous notion of a robe of invisibility.
Indeed, I must say, witness, that is quite an unbelievable story.
Objection!
I don't think it's that crazy, Your Honor.
What?
If something like magic can exist, the chances of a robe of invisibility being real are pretty high, wouldn't you say?
Objection!
If is such the case, then how about you put your evidence where your mouth is? Prove that this robe of invisibility exists.
Prove it.
What do you say, defender? Can you prove to the court that this robe of invisibility exists?
No.
I mean, we have a robe.
Yeah, we could. Yeah, let's show off that funny little robe we found.
Yeah. I am gonna start getting. This is a dangerous habit because we know what's happened in the past when I've been in this habit. But I'm gonna get in the habit of making saves.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah,
We don't have to. We don't have to deal with Spark Brushel in this game.
that's true. Astra, you weren't there when we streamed Ace Attorney 4, but there was a point in time very late in Turnabout Succession where I was trying to make a save state before an important choice, and instead of save, I hit load, and my most recent loaded state was like, I don't know, a couple of hours prior.
Yep,
And it was
like
in the middle-
halfway into Spark Brushel's.
Yeah, and it was in the middle of a Spark Brushel testimony. Like, live on stream, I made that critical fuck up. It was rough. I was very upset. But we had streamed long enough that I could call it there, I think, and then we just picked it up next week or something.
Mm-hmm.
But it sucked. So I get antsy when I get a little too reliant on save stating. Yes, Your Honor, the defense believes it has evidence to prove the robe's existence.
Why am I not surprised? A ridiculous defender only begets a ridiculous argument.
True.
I've gotta admit, an invisible robe does sound pretty far-fetched, even for Labyrinthia. But if there's even the slightest possibility that this evidence is right, then I've got to try it.
Very well defended. Show ass.
I just took a sip of water. You can't remind me about show ass.
It's my God-given right.
It is your God-given right. Show ass was one of your live tweets from when you were playing the Great Ace Attorney for the first time. Because there's a bit where they keep saying present your trunk in a certain case. And he's like, I will not present my trunk, and the judge is like, present your fucking trunk, and Adrian posted a screenshot of it and was like, show ass.
It was a good moment.
It was good.
It was a good bit.
It was good.
There was, in fact, a robe dropped and left at the crime scene last night.
Last night? You mean right now?
Last night, like
30
minutes ago?
minutes ago?
It's like when Darklaw was like, that demonstration earlier, and the earlier in question was like 1 minute prior.
Like, guys, you can just say that the events of this night.
Yeah.
Miss Kira, that robe of invisibility that you mentioned earlier wouldn't happen to be.
I wonder if that's just like a habit from how trials are usually written.
Yeah, true.
Because usually they're like, usually it would be last night.
This one right here, would it?
Objection!
How ludicrous! Are you trying to tell me that tell the court that is the robe of invisibility? If it's really a robe of invisibility, then how is it we can see it right now, dirty white spots and all?
Well, she's kinda got a point there.
Oh hey, what if the robe actually disappears when you wear it? Give it here, Nick. Watch and wonder as Maya the Magnificent disappears before your very eyes.
Please do. Oh my god, look at her!
So are you amazed yet?
Look at her!
She is so cute.
She's striking a gay little pose and everything. She's so real. I fucking love Maya in this game so much.
Yeah, I'm amazed at how totally ridiculous you look in that.
Hey, what gives? This thing must be busted or something. I didn't disappear at all.
Well, that's not it.
No. Oh, Kira.
Tonight, at the bell tower, I was wearing that robe.
What?
It was what did you say?
What did you say?
My bad.
Literally unwatchable.
I'm sorry. I lower the quality of these streams. Order! I said order! How is it possible? The robe did not disappear at all right now.
That's because of the white powder on it. It's usually not that dirty.
Oh, you mean these spots here? Please don't tell me.
Oh yeah, Patty totally unloaded an entire bag of flour onto those knights, remember?
Not to mention it was still raining when we were up there. The flour must have gotten nice and wet, so it stained the robe.
I don't think flour stains when wet.
It would be hard to get the flour out of that.
Yeah, it would, because it would become like doughy. But
Yeah, like,
isn't
stain
really
is not
the right word.
but I don't blame them for not knowing the correct word.
Yeah. I do their bakers.
No, they're not. They sucked at it.
I still blame them. They should know.
Say, what if we try washing the flour off?
There's a small water fountain at the edge of the square. Right now, wash the robe so that we can get to the bottom of this. Quickly now.
So true, Astro. Literally unplayable. I can't believe they would do this. In one of the, like, 7 languages that they've translated it into. Unfucking believable.
Alright, this shouldn't be too hard. Take notes, Nick. This is how you do the laundry.
Okay.
See? All you have to do is throw the robe into the water, like so. Wait, what?
So, do you see anything, Maya?
That's just it.
It disappeared.
I don't see a thing. It's just disappeared.
What? I frantically took a close look at the water in the fountain, but the robe had actually vanished without a trace right there inside the fountain.
That's why you don't take your hands off of it.
Yeah, what the fuck? You hold it and you scrunch it and then you get it out of there.
Defender.
You lost it.
What is the meaning of this? How could you have lost such a vital piece of evidence?
To be fair, Your Honor, we did say that when we wash it, it would turn invisible.
Your Honor, it wasn't on purpose. Trust me, I wish I knew how it happened. I can't believe it.
The robe actually disappeared from sight. You forgot to cherish it.
I don't quite know what you're talking about. I can still see the robe just fine.
You can only see the robe if you're pure of heart.
Yeah.
Huh?
Look! It's right here. See?
That is really funny. That's really good.
No, Miss Kira, I really don't see. Because there's nothing to see.
So, is this how it works? Putting the robe on makes you disappear completely from sight. But from the looks of it, only Kira is able to actually see the robe itself. It is not just me. It's all inhabitants of the Eldritch Woods. All of us can see the robe.
The Eldritch Woods.
Our village lies deep within the recesses of the forest, in a world much different from this one.
Yeah, Ace Attorney's so good at that kind of thing. It really is so, like... Thank you for reminding me, by the way, of throwing the phone at Edgeworth's head.
Yes.
One of the greatest moments in fiction. God. So beautiful. Farewell, my turnabout.
That's where I live. As long as we obey the law of the land, we are allowed to live there.
I knew it. There's definitely something different about Kira compared to the rest of the townspeople here.
Farewell, my turnabout, the baby girl you are. So true.
So true. For the time being,
The time being?
seeing as only the witness can see the robe, we'll cover it in flour again for the sake of visibility.
So stupid. But there's still one tiny thing bothering me.
Miss Kira, your robe was found in the middle floor on the middle floor of the bell tower, the same floor where we found my client. However, you were hiding on the uppermost level of the bell tower. ... You testified a little while ago that you dropped your robe, but I have to wonder, what exactly were you doing there on that top floor? ...
It's the judge now. That sort of left the range of human hearing.
Ooh, would seem that there is still much you must ask this witness.
Cecil, by the way, is conked out in your spot on the couch.
Straight zooted.
I love when he does that.
It's so cute.
While we're streaming, he just passes right out.
What do you say? What say you, Inquisitor Darklaw? It took me a bit, but I got there.
You did skip the hi in her title.
I can't get anything fucking right in this household. Other than my hot, sexy opinions on video games.
So true. It's Darklaw.
'Tis the Inquisition's duty to follow my lord's decision on such matters.
He's really like, what do you think? And she was like, no, you.
I have no objections. Very well, witness. You are hereby ordered to continue your testimony. Tell us what happened between your sneaking up to the top floor of the bell tower and tonight's most troublable crime.
I'm always saying this.
Yes. Okay.
She's testifying. It's gonna be you for a bit.
I was waiting on the middle floor of the tower. I started to turn around, but I was too late. They attacked me from behind. There was nothing I could do. My arm was restrained and the attacker covered my mouth. As I struggled to get away, I think I managed to pull something off my attacker. That's when I lost consciousness. I woke up to find myself next to the bell on the top floor of the tower.
Much to think about, witness. What are you saying? Someone attacked you while you were in the bell tower.
Yes, that is correct.
But who?
Dunno. They attacked me from behind, so I couldn't see who it was.
So you were unconscious the entire...
Sorry, the entire time after that.
That's why I was unable to complete my mission. But even if I hadn't been unconscious, I couldn't have done anything trapped high up in the belfry like that.
I wonder if that weird contraption we found there was used to move Kira up to the belfry. At least, I can't see any other way she could have got up there.
You heard the witness. She was locked up in the belfry of the tower. In other words, she couldn't have had anything to do with tonight's events. Therefore, there is no need for this utterly useless interrogation.
Objection!
No, you. Not so fast. The witness also testified that someone attacked her tonight.
Defender, are you implying that this attacker could have been Bezella?
I was also thinking of Lang when he said that. Not so fast.
Not so fast.
I was like, why does that sound like a voice clip to me? And I'm like, it is. Not Nicholas. I cannot say for certain, Your Honor. Regardless, the defense requests we be allowed to cross-examine this witness.
Okie dokie. Request granted. Now then, begin your interrogation.
And here's where the fun begins. Let's see if we can coax this mysterious second witch out of hiding.
And before we get into this cross-examination, should we take our break?
Yes.
It's about that time. Yeah, we'll do usual 10:15. We'll see you soon. Everybody get a drink or a snack or we'll kill you. See you soon. Chicken nuggies. So true.
Nuggies.
Hello.
Hello.
Welcome back. I hope you all got something to eat or drink.
I sure got something to drink.
You did. What did you make you? Was that the pina colada mix?
This is my shitty pina colada.
We didn't. You can't. You couldn't even have it like on ice at least.
Yeah.
Because we don't. I took all the ice for my water. I'm giving blood tomorrow. I have to have a lot of water in my system because I failed to give blood last time I tried. And I don't want a repeat of that. Is it supposed to be silent? The game, I mean?
Click to the next screen and we'll find out.
Yes. Okay. Attacked from behind, there was nothing I could do. My arm was restrained and the attacker covered my mouth.
Did you sneeze?
You sneezed.
I think we got right back into your spot.
Yeah. Oh my god, dropping for Friday the 13th.
Oh, baby. Oh, yeah, we have a Friday the 13th this October.
Oh, we gotta take a break from doing something to stream something spooky.
What day of the week is the 13th?
Friday.
I'm such a fucking moron. I'm sorry.
Someone clip that! Someone clip that whole thing right there!
I've had a week. I've had a week.
I could stream Hello Charlotte.
Could we do Hello Charlotte in one stream?
Yeah.
We can do that.
I'll have my guide up right over here.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, for all that stuff.
For all the shitty little puzzles. The puzzles in Hello Charlotte aren't bad, but I'm impatient.
Danica, I do know that post. It was Friday the 13th, the night before Halloween. Me just now.
Sissel, what are you up to?
Young man.
Oh, he knocked his spring off of the couch.
Oh, yeah. You're allowed to be silly with that.
Just don't get stuck in the cushions again and give me a headache.
What exactly did you pull off?
Oh, you know. I was still really dazed at the time, so I can't remember it very well, but the cat is going ham on the couch.
Bazella, chill.
Bazilla, calm the fuck down.
When I flung my hand up, I felt myself grab a small, round object. I must have pulled it off without thinking. I felt whatever it was snap right off.
So, from what you're saying, it sounds like this could have been something that was on your attacker's person.
I think so.
What are you doing?
You want me to just hand you your spring? Look, spring. Spring. Up here. Do you see this?
No!
Spring.
He's stupid.
He is.
Just like his father.
Danica, I cannot stop thinking of what you said the other night about Sissel.
Yeah. That was ice cold.
I can still feel it even now.
We were talking about how I get really lonely whenever Adrian leaves the house for more than like a day. And you said, and you make fun of Sissel for that. And it was really funny.
I can still feel it even now. It felt like I just snapped a piece of rope or something. I really wonder what that could have been. I think I would recognize the shape if I saw it.
She'd recognize the
We
shape
gotta
if she
present
saw
the
it.
pendant on this statement.
If only we had something that could trigger her memory, then all we'd have to do is present it and we'd be in business.
Yeah, tell me about it. You know, that might not be such a bad idea, Maya.
Wogue!
Presenting evidence? In a court of law? Nay.
Objection!
Miss Kira, you stated that you felt yourself snap something off of your attacker. Would that thing, by any chance, be this right here?
Oh. That's it. I recognize that shape. That was the object I grabbed.
What did you say? But that's the accused pendant, is it not?
Not quite, Your Honor. There are actually two pendants like this. The one you see here is the counterpart to Miss Cantabella's pendant. ... Well, thank God nobody has any evidence that I've worn that pendant before. Thank God there's no evidence whatsoever.
Now that you mention it, I remember. The necklace was actually very tough. It really didn't rip right off so easily.
Yeah, it looks like probably a leather strap, and those, it's nothing to sneeze at breaking one of those.
So I struggled against it, tugging and pulling at it for a bit. I must have scratched their neck in the process.
Ooh, wait a second. You mean you scratched your attacker's neck?
Yeah, that's what I just fucking said. I think so, but I don't know for sure. Nick, in that case, that means the dark stuff on the necklace could be...
You mean the red stains could be blood? Yeah, it could be the attacker's blood. As the court can clearly see, there are still traces of blood left on the necklace itself. However, take one good look at my client and you'll notice there are no visible scars or cuts of any kind around her neck. Ergo, there's no way Miss Cantabella could be Miss Kira's attacker.
Objection!
Objection.
You wear an awfully high collar, Darklaw.
Nice try, Defender, but I must stop you there.
I'm sure you must. Huh?
Have you already forgotten what I told you? The Great Witch can use any spell in existence. She could have easily healed any such wound in a blink of an eye.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I already miss Inquisitor Barnum.
Man, we really can't crash a break on this one, huh, Nick?
Let us resume the interrogation.
Sissel, I swear to God if you're about to start being a burrowing animal right now.
Witness, continue your testimony. Peas.
Hold it!
You say you lost consciousness.
Yes. In fact, it actually felt a lot like magic. It was the first time I had ever experienced a spell quite like that. As I thought there was magic at play.
Sissel, you know damn well. That's right. No, let him. He was gonna sit.
Go be silly over there.
Okay? As I thought, there was magic at play here. Must I remind you that the Great Witch Bezella can use any and all magic with the snap of her fingers?
Indeed. Such a spell does in fact exist. It was, oh blast, what was it called again?
Don't sweat it, Your Honor. Just leave it to me in my trusty old Grand Grimoire.
I wonder, could Kira's attacker have actually been a witch?
It really doesn't look like magic was used to knock her out, huh?
Anyway, it looks like Kira is telling the truth. Still, she's definitely avoiding making eye contact, not to mention she seems extremely hesitant. There's no doubt about it, she's trying to keep something big from getting out.
In that case, Nick, let's give it all we've got and get to the bottom of this.
Yeah, it really feels like there's a lot riding on this one, Maya.
Hello, welcome in.
Whoa! Glad to see a new face here.
Yes, welcome. So hitting on the middle floor of the tower, I started to turn around, but it was too late. They attacked me from behind.
Hold it!
Was the person male or female? Or you're not sure?
I don't remember. But I do know the person easily overpowered me. I remember they grabbed my left wrist. I tried to scream, but they quickly covered my mouth before I had a chance. I desperately tried to break their hold, but it was no good.
It sounds like the attacker managed to restrict her movements from behind. Still, saying that, there's definitely something not right here. Something about her testimony just doesn't add up.
Yeah, something about it is a tiny bit different from what we've heard so far. I think it'd be a good idea to check the court record again, Nick.
Okay. Okay. Is it the fact she was supposed to be invisible at that point?
Yeah, we can also try a little hinty boy
We could.
for zest. Or the other type of magic we have.
Yeah. I always love that it doesn't show up.
Yeah.
You can just sort of see where my mouse goes for menuing.
Objection!
Fuck me, I guess. Hint coin, no dishonor in it.
We are getting low on life.
We are, but I've been saving.
Yeah.
That's fine. Okay, alright. It's one of these four things. I love when Astro gets mad at the game on our behalf. My arm was restrained in the attack. Is it the fact that she ripped the pendant off even though her arm was restrained? Because she had another arm, so that's kind of...
She does have 2 arms.
She's got 2 arms. We're gonna try it, and if this doesn't work, I'm going back.
Objection!
Okay. Okay. Sure. Astro, I understand the relationship that you have with this child. I truly do. I have felt that about many things. I feel similarly. I would say overall, overall I'm having a lot of fun. But some of this is horseshit. just a little bit, but I forgive her.
Miss Kira, there's something a little strange about your testimony just now, wouldn't you say?
Huh? Sorry, I was looking at cat armor.
That's important.
You stated you were attacked from behind and that the attacker grabbed you by the wrist, correct?
Yes, that's right.
Assuming that was in fact the case, then I'd say no matter how much you struggled, there's no way you wouldn't have been able to yank off this there's no way you would have been able to yank off this pendant, don't you think?
I have 2 arms.
I guess, yeah, I get where they're coming from, because if someone's got your arm, I assume behind your back,
Yeah.
you're gonna have a hard time, like, reaching and grabbing it, especially if she's talking about scratching at their neck. I get the logic.
It's still done.
The strap on this pendant is too short. There's no way you could have reached behind you and managed to pull it off.
That's a good point.
Miss Kira, the only way you would have been able to yank this pendant off your attacker is if they were standing directly in front of you.
Order! Order, I say! Witness, is this true?
No.
Objection!
The witness was the victim of a physical attack. It's only natural that she'd be a bit confused on some of the details.
In the memory manipulation video game?
Objection!
All I'm saying.
Hi, Inquisitor. I wouldn't exactly call mistaking the location of your attacker being a bit confused. I'd call it more of a barefaced lie.
Well now, Defender, I see you are as pathetically short-sighted as ever. Your argument is only valid assuming that this girl here actually saw her attacker.
Gasp.
She was not able to see this person. Well, I'd say it makes no it'd make no difference where they were standing.
Then, that means the attacker was also wearing one of these robes.
That is impossible, my lord, as the witness already stated earlier. Only residents of the Eldritch Woods are able to see these robes. In short, the attacker must have been a witch and must have disappeared from sight with the use of magic.
You must mean the great witch Bezella.
There is one more thing proving the attacker to be a witch.
And just what might that be?
The witness has stated that she lost consciousness. If you take a look in the Grand Grimoire, you'll notice a spell called Faintfall.
Faint fall? I assume.
Witness, allow me to ask you. Did you hear the incantation of this spell?
I'm glad I could enlighten you with how fucking stupid that is. That's my assumption of what they were going for, just sort of based on precedent.
Now that you mention it,
Like Godor,
Godor
Godor,
and Goldor.
Goldor.
I do remember hearing something like that.
I love this game's stupid ass magic system. Say what? Say what?
Say what?
Got some PNGs of fire in the background for a second.
Ah, here it is, Fanefall. Causes all who hear the incantation to lose all consciousness.
We must not forget, the Great Witch can use any and all magic at will.
I like the ronk for that one.
Yeah.
Its effect takes hold the second the incantation is heard. It is immediate. It is instantaneous.
Cast a spell that takes effect immediately.
Truly.
Witness, amend your testimony to reflect this important piece of information.
Yes, right away.
Oh boy. I can't believe she managed to get out of that one. But still, I'm not about to give up just yet. I'll keep on going until we finally get to the bottom of who this attacker really is.
Continue.
Adrian's having a sippy.
Cheers, bro.
If you heard the incantation for Painfall, then you wouldn't remember anything after that because you were asleep.
You would have been eepy.
It's instant.
The instant you hear it, you're
It's
unconscious.
literally instant.
It's literally instant.
Hold it!
All I'm saying.
You heard the incantation. Are you absolutely sure about that?
Yes, there's no mistake in it. The attacker used magic to vanish from sight, went up the stairs, then rendered the witness unconscious, also with magic. Clearly, this must be the work of none other than the Great Witch Bezella.
It's no mere coincidence that the attacker was able to use such spells. This certainly is no ordinary witch.
Afterwards, the witness's attacker carried her off.
Clearly, you do not own an air fryer.
Naturally, that would require the use of both hands, one would think.
I also love this hole that Darklaw is digging, where the second we prove she was the attacker, it looks real bad for her.
Yeah.
The attacker was definitely some high-level witch. Okay.
Not gonna disagree with that.
In other words,
The witch would not have been able to hold a Teleomega.
Clearly you do not own an air fryer, was told to Darklaw, and she took it personally.
Barnum said that to her once. And that's why she's like this.
I love the idea that Barnum would know what an air fryer is.
He owns one. He wouldn't own an air fryer.
Yeah.
If there's any character in this game who'd own an air fryer, it would be him.
You're
And
right,
then
you're
Phoenix.
right. God, Phoenix would have an air fryer.
Phoenix would have an air
You're
fryer.
so right. He would fall victim to the hype.
You're just a worse convection oven.
Girl, what were you doing at the Devil's Sacrament? Literally.
Literally!
That's literally what she's doing to herself. I saw the Great Witch Bezella at the Devil's Sacrament.
Girl!
Right. The only witch that doesn't need a scepter like that is Bezella.
I see you somehow managed to get that through your thick skull, Defender. Very well. Continue, witness. Yes.
I'm gonna try Grand Grimoire on this one. It's gotta be probably either this one or the next one.
Objection!
It's instant.
It's called the instant sleep spell.
They say instant like 4 times in the description, and it's not a very long description.
Miss Kira, I have watched you at that witness stand this entire trial, desperately trying to keep something hidden from the rest of the court.
No, you haven't.
I wonder if you're familiar with the saying, a lie begets more lies.
Haven't heard it before.
It means multiple lies are bound to unravel and leave your story with more holes than Swiss cheese.
What's Swiss cheese?
Thank you. Just gonna...
Get to the point, Defender.
According to the Grand Grimoire, Fainfall causes a person to lose all consciousness. It's written here in black and white. Its effect takes hold the second the incantation is heard. Ms. Kira, you testified as follows. You heard the incantation for Fainfall and immediately became aware of the presence of your attacker. You then put up a fight. An objection oven is really good.
I love how we both read that at the same time.
That was so beautiful.
We're finishing each other's sandwiches or whatever.
But if you really did hear that incantation, there's no way you would have been able to yank that pendant from your assailant.
Oh yeah, that too.
Sorry, too many dogs in the audience. Order! Order! What the fuck? Rio!
What the fuck? Ah. The meaning is that Miss Kira didn't actually hear the incantation like she claims she did.
But then why?
Yeah, this music kind of goes.
Yeah. We love casting spells. Why the fuck was this girl unconscious?
Kira was definitely knocked out by whoever attacked her. And when she woke up, she found herself up on the top of the bell tower. It's possible Miss Kira was rendered unconscious by...
Another witch! We had a whole gaggle of witches up there.
Something other than magic, I'm inclined to believe.
Yeah.
A boot to the head!
Boot to the head!
Boot to the What an incredible...
I need to rewatch Boot to the Head.
I need
I've
to.
literally not watched it since I was in high school.
Oh my god. It's a good one. It holds up.
The answer here is obvious. Something other than magic must have knocked her out.
Objection!
And what, may I ask, makes you so certain of that? It's not possible that another spell could have been used.
Objection!
Nuh-uh.
Nuh-uh.
That's just not possible. You of all people should know that.
What?
Miss Kira's claim that she heard someone say the incantation is completely false. Even so, that wouldn't be too much of a problem if she actually had heard an incantation.
Yeah, why would she get it wrong?
Yeah.
That's right.
However, going by her testimony, that can't have been the case. The only spell capable of making someone lose consciousness is Fainfall.
It's a big book. I wouldn't be so confident about that.
Isn't that right, High Inquisitor Darklaw?
Defender, are you claiming that there is another way besides magic that could have been used to render Miss Kira unconscious?
If you can believe it, there's actually kind of a lot of ways that you can render someone unconscious.
Like, for example, fire extinguisher.
Oh yeah. That is true.
There's only one other thing that crossed my mind. I'm speaking, of course, about sleeping medicine.
Whoa, I just found out a new thing I can do in Procreate.
Whoa?
Just like,
Huh.
fun.
Interesting.
Reset it from here. That's so fun. Sleeping medicine?
Yeah, Sopra. If you remember, Miss Kira stated that the attacker covered her mouth before she could scream. Ether! Or some such.
Chloroform!
In doing that, the attacker was able to administer a potent sleep medicine, thus putting Miss Kira out like a light.
Indeed. It does make sense.
Therefore, Your Honor, the attacker did not necessarily have to be Bezella. I mean, why would an all-powerful being capable of commanding any and all magic need to resort to drugging someone?
Objection!
Fuck you.
Hold it right there, Defender. They managed to sneak past the guards and make their way up to the bell tower.
Built different.
Clearly, they must have used magic to appear invisible.
Objection!
You don't need magic to make yourself disappear, High Inquisitor. We went over that. Throw this on, and getting past those guards at the tower is a piece of cake.
The robe of invisibility.
But despite all that, there's still one glaring problem. Miss Kira,
Yes?
you admitted to the court earlier that you were attacked from the front, correct? If that's the case, then there's only one possible conclusion we can draw. You, Miss Kira, were entirely capable of seeing your attacker's face.
Why is that? I didn't...
It's simple. You even said it yourself.
Yeah, the fact that he's like, you don't need magic to get past the cards, you just need this cloak of invisibility. Like, I guess what he meant by that is you don't need spells.
We do not love casting spells.
We do not.
Only residents of the Eldritch Woods are able to see this robe. That means, Miss Kira, there's a piece of this puzzle only you could possibly know. Only you can tell us the identity of the person who entered the bell tower and attacked you tonight. Go on.
I can't tell you.
Why?
No matter what happens, I just can't tell you no matter what.
And why would that be?
Is it because the person who gave you your orders was the person?
You see, everyone, this witness has been covering up for someone from the very start of this trial.
What?
That's a good one. I like
Thank
that.
you.
But luckily for us, we won't be needing any more of Miss Kira's testimony,
What?
because the answer is staring us right in the face.
Eve, get down here.
I'm speaking, of course, about the true identity of Miss Kira's attacker. All the clues so far point to this one person.
Defender, I take it you are prepared to pursue such a serious accusation.
I am. Alright. It looks like it all comes down to this. Now we'll finally see who's been pulling the strings this whole time.
Eve. Very well, defender, tell the court. What was the cat responsible for attacking the witness and locking her up in the top floor of the bell tower?
I don't think the cat was the attacker.
You can't present Eve, though!
You can, they'll let you. Oh, I love the portrait of the vigilantes.
This is so
Are you kidding
fun.
me? That's so fun. They just tried to get as many of them as possible in there. That's so cute.
It's so cute!
I love this face she's making. She's like, ah. I know she's going,
You.
You. a Spella.
It was a Spella. It was Kira.
Take that!
Darklaw. The answer is obvious, Your Honor. It was you, High Inquisitor Darklaw.
What?
And then we're gonna pull the prosecution to the witness stand, and then somebody's gonna have to come in and prosecute for us. Since our prosecutor will be indisposed.
Both of them?
Yeah.
What? What?
Hello, PNGs of fire.
Order in the court! Inconceivable, there's no way!
I do miss Zach Barn.
I miss his sweet ass. I must got your hand on your neck.
Oh, she did that before. She did that before. That's not the first time she did that.
Characters in Ace Attorney games love to touch their neck when there's something wrong with their neck.
Yeah.
I must say, Defender, your courage is impressive, however reckless you may be. Accusing a High Inquisitor is no small feat, I assure you.
It's giving Olga, it's giving Alita.
However, with serious accusations come serious consequences. One small misstep, and I will personally see that you never set foot in this courtroom ever again. Mark my words, Defender. Shark my words, Defender.
I understand, I think.
My, how confident. Let us see if that confidence of yours is well justified.
Miss Kira's attacker drugged her with sleep medicine. It likely took no more than a few seconds for her to lose consciousness. The medicine must have been very potent.
True, after all, its effects appear somewhat similar to magic. That was on purpose, for the record.
There's only one person I can think of in Labyrinthia who could supply you with that kind of medicine. Sir Newton Belduke.
Yeah, worms. Mark my worms.
Yeah.
Marth my worms. That was my Discord name for several years.
A long
reference.
time. Yeah. Marth my worms.
Marth my worms.
Defender, you are aware that Sir Belduke has been deceased for over 3 months now, are you not?
That's a fact I'm well aware of, believe me. While he was still alive, Sir Belduke provided the citizens of this town with a variety of medicines for whatever ailed them.
My current Discord name is the Rotting Corpse of God, for the record.
It is, and it's really funny when you get added to group chats.
Yeah.
But it wasn't all just medicine. He also created some very dangerous concoctions.
Like strychnine.
They never called it strychnine.
It's probably not
But it was
strychnine, but I still want to think it's strychnine.
It's pretty consistent with strychnine.
There's other things that can make you have those similar symptoms.
I'm just saying, white powder.
White powder. Yeah, she was a white powder.
She was a white powder.
That's why, after he passed away, all of his medicines and creations were confiscated.
Confiscated.
Also, it's a mystery game, so you know it's something from the Strychnos family of plants.
Yeah.
You know it is.
Mystery series love family Strychnos.
I can't get over the time we were trying to figure out what the unspecified arrow poison was in Sherlock Holmes, because the description made it sound like curare, but the way it was used was not consistent with curare. And then we looked it up, and it was just like, it was a different poison, but it was also from the Strychnos family. What can't they do? Strychnine, curare, other arrow poisons.
She's that bitch.
She really can do it all. Listen, if you stand poison, stand the Strychnos family of plants.
They will never do you wrong.
They've got you fucking covered.
Inquisitor Barnum said as much in the last witch trial.
He's a JPEG. He's been compressed. Good God.
God, help him!
They took his text box.
I love the missing text box. It's so funny.
Really funny. The victim was an alchemist, after all. We were hoping the items confiscated from his study could provide some clues.
Is this another case of there being supposed to being a PMG?
So I would assume that the flashbacks, because they've got a filter over them, it's easier to just, like, have a screenshot than to render them live. Mm-hmm. Because then they would have to render with, like, lighting or a filter. Like, I think that's more work for the system. So I think it's ultimately easier for them to just have this JPEG that they insert. But because it's upscaled, she doesn't like that. Because he's not a model.
This is what happened to him in jail.
They compressed him. They took his text box away.
Text box confiscated.
Besides, such things must not fall into the wrong hands. It may not be standard. It may not be standard practice, but it was deemed necessary. The confiscated goods are stored in our secret vault. The only person with access to them is the High Inquisitor, Lady Darklaw.
Hee.
Objection!
So, because I have access to the medicine, I must be the one who used it.
I mean,
Is that what you're getting at, Defender?
a little.
That's right.
No, you're right.
Adult JPEGs count as chest compression. I mean, you know, yeah.
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 Siso! That's not how you get in the bag, sweetie. You're standing on it. Honey, you can't. That's not the entrance. Sissel wants to go in a paper bag, but he's done a dog shit job at it. Sissel, what's wrong with you? I'm just gonna let him do that.
Yeah, he's not hurting anything.
Yeah.
Unfortunately for you, I would hardly call that proof.
The burrowing animal lover.
You said it yourself.
Sissel, that's glass. You physically can't get in there.
Not if I try hard enough.
I'm sorry, Sissel, you don't weigh enough to be able to push the magnets the way you need to.
Well, he would be able to. He just doesn't know how to
Sissel.
use his weight.
Sissel, baby, that's enough. Here. You wanna go in the back? Go in the back. That's what I fucking thought. He likes to go walk into a bag and then like turn himself around so he's facing back out. It's very cute.
He loves Panera bags.
Yeah, now he's happy. He was trying to get our attention so we would help him get in the bag.
Sir Beldute concocted a plethora of dangerous medicines in his efforts to assist the people of the town. He was well known for this fact, a fact that he no doubt was none too pleased with. As such, it is highly likely that those same dangerous substances are still scattered throughout the town.
Oh yeah, other people use sleeping medications.
I'm just trying to figure out what Sissel's doing. Bud! You know how to get back there, first of all.
You were literally just back there before you started doing this.
Oh my god.
And therefore, Defender, it is entirely possible that the culprit was able to get their hands on such dangerous medicine.
He went back in.
Indeed. Back in the bag.
Little bag boy.
Little bag boy.
He like got out to scratch at the glass of like our DVD case and then he just went back in. What's wrong with him?
Literally everything. Long as Sir Belduke's medicine played an active part in maintaining the health of this town's citizens. There is plenty reason to believe that some of his more dangerous medicines still remain within Labyrinthia.
A piece of advice, Defender. The next time you speak in court, I would recommend you try procuring some real evidence before you start spouting such idiotic accusations.
Show your neck.
If you fail to do so, your next words will be uttered to the flames.
It's kind of a raw line.
Yeah.
Figures. I knew she wouldn't take that argument sitting down.
Both High Inquisitor Arkla and Inquisitor Bottom are the very harbingers of justice within Lab. Do you only have 2 Inquisitors?
Yeah, I guess.
Raising such an accusation against either one of them without valid reason will result in the most severe of punishments.
It's not a very big town, I don't think.
Yeah.
What does he mean by the most severe of punishments?
I think the judge is saying that if I don't start making a case, we're gonna be paying Sir Belduke a visit real soon. Whoa. I need to present some decisive evidence and fast. I'm pretty sure I should be able to do that much. High Inquisitor Darklaw is the attacker, and the one thing that proves it is...
I mean, the tough thing about this is I feel like the most decisive evidence we have is something Phoenix doesn't actually know, because he hasn't seen the photo.
Yeah.
I feel like the fact that it's Darklaw's pendant is kind of that's the first thing that jumps to my mind. So I'm not sure where exactly the game wants me to go here.
Hint coin.
Yeah. Okay, sure. Eliminate the one it really definitely wasn't.
Try Darklaw yourself, because that's the spicy one.
That is kind of spicy.
Can we present the walkthrough to this game as evidence?
StrategyWiki.com.
Your Honor, StrategyWiki.com. I rest my case.
This is kind of a spicy one.
The defense believes there is one clue here linking High Inquisitor Darklaw to the crime. High Inquisitor! That clue is actually still on you right now.
I'm stupid.
Me?
We were just said show neck.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a lot smaller of a leap. Yeah.
I must admit, I do not know where the fuck you're going with this, Defender, but please point out this clue to the court. Show us this clue supposedly still on the High Inquisitor's person.
Perceive. Neck?
Yeah, I suppose. Just show her neck.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of I'm just looking overall. I'm like, could it be anywhere else? No, I think it's gotta be.
Got it!
Music stop.
Show neck.
The High Inquisitor's neck? You don't mean...
Miss Kira yanked this pendant off of her attacker's neck. Take a look at the necklace.
Take a look at this necklace.
Necklace. It still has a bit of blood left on it. According to her earlier testimony, when Miss Kira pulled at the necklace, she supposedly felt herself scratch the attacker's neck. Is that correct, Miss Kira?
Yes.
Therefore, the attacker should still have a mark on their neck from having been scratched. Would you mind letting the court take a look at your neck, High Inquisitor Darklaw? I'm pretty sure we'll find that underneath that high collar we'll find exactly the mark we're looking for. Unless, of course, you were able to get rid of it with magic.
Most impressive.
What?
I have to say, Defender, you managed to finally hone that dull blade of yours into something of use. You're correct. There is in fact a mark on my neck that I did receive tonight. But it wasn't from this!
But it wasn't from this. It's a hickey, actually.
It's a hickey, actually.
Lady Darklaw.
Fox? What is the meaning of this?
Does that mean Lady Darklaw is getting laid? The Great Witch?
Oh, you know she gets laid. Just look at her.
Oh, yeah. Lady Darklaw fucks.
Lady Darklaw absolutely fucks. We know
Your
this.
Honor.
We of the town know this as a fact. Yes, I see you're still here, Defender.
Your Honor, I know you're shocked and everything, but come on, work with me here. Your Honor, the defense would like to call High Inquisitor Darklaw to the witness stand.
What did you just fucking say?
She's the Clint Van Zeeks of Labyrinthia, is what I'm hearing.
No!
So true. It's quite clear that the High Inquisitor has some connection to what transpired tonight. And what's more,
Well, the people here are surprised by the fact that she fucks.
that's true. Yeah. That Clint was the throat goat was news to nobody. There is a chance that she used her position of authority as High Inquisitor to frame my client as the Great Witch. Clint Van Zeek's known hussy. Exactly. That's one of my favorite things I've called him. That's you.
Fuck. But in all my years as judge of this court, has an inquisitor been asked to take the stand in the middle of a trial?
Yeah, Barnum's definitely not getting any. All my love, but... Well, we're gonna have to make some history here if we're finally going to find the truth, Your Honor.
Barnum could fuck, he's just, like, kind of nervous about it.
Yeah. But, like, it would be in a sweet way, I think.
Yeah. He's a lovemaker, not a fucker. Or
We're
whatever.
pre-gaming the sensual lover tier list. This is a little preview of what's to come.
Yeah.
Because when we finish this game, I've been thinking, like, I've been starting to, like, try to formulate some of my opinions, and it's very funny because so many good characters are gonna rank so low, and it's gonna be beautiful. Astro. So we did, I could not even begin to explain the full context of this. This idea was formulated during the, you know when everyone was doing poll brackets? Mm-hmm. Adrian and I were getting fed up with how a lot of them were turning out. We felt that that people were wrong about a lot of things.
And they were.
They were. And in the middle of a discussion about this, Adrian uttered the words, laying something to the effect of, we were at an Amish farmer's market having
Yeah.
this conversation. I feel like that context is important.
Yes.
We were at an Amish farmer's market, sitting at like a picnic table, eating ice cream. I remember this so vividly. It's I'm setting the scene. Adrian said to me that Shilong Lang is Ace Attorney's most eligible bachelor and most sensual lover.
Yup.
Those words in that order, in front of God and the Amish farmer's market. And basically what we ended up, through a series of conversations, we refined this idea into making a tier list on the basis of who is, like, ranking all characters on the basis of how much of a sensual lover there are, and that means kind of whatever we decide it means in the moment. I think our definition changed minimally 4 times throughout the stream.
Absolutely.
Sort of every time a character came up, we were refining what our definition was. But we have a tier list that contains the characters from Ace Attorney 1 through 4, Investigations 1 and 2, and DGS 1 and 2. And we talked about basically revisiting it when we'd done the rest of the game, so the next one would be for Ace Attorneys 5, 6, and this one.
Mm-hmm.
And every character is ranked in order. And yeah, if I can post the link to the VOD again on my
so
Ace
good.
Attorney account if you want. It's like a 5-hour stream.
Yeah.
And we had we were having scholarly discussions about all of this. If you look, actually, Adrian and I have discussed where Layton is going. I shan't say, but we actually know exactly
we
where
have played
we're
our hand a
placing
little
it.
bit about where we think Layton
Yeah.
would be ranking, but you'll
Yeah.
find out.
You'll find out. But yeah, we know exactly where that man's going. But yeah, the tier list is great because if you look at it, you'd be like, you are insane. But when you hear our reasoning, I think you'll find we were right about every single one of them.
Mm-hmm.
There's very few positions on there that I would adjust given the chance. I feel.
If anything, I would put Phoenix a little bit lower.
Yeah, we're gonna have to. We're gonna do some slight revisions to it, I think, as we sort of go through. But yeah, that's sort of the plan for after we finish this, because this will be my final Ace Attorney. I will be completely caught up at that point. We're gonna continue the Sensual Lover stream, so look forward to that. Because yeah, I think it's very fun. There's a lot of fun characters in 5, 6, and this one.
Cannot wait to put Aura and Blackwell at F tier bottom.
Yeah.
Aura's not interested. She's mourning.
Yeah. Yeah, but I guess are we going on the basis of when she was in a relationship? That's the real thing.
Things to discuss.
Yeah, I purposely saved this one for last. This game got me through Spirit of Justice. Listen, they had portraits for every character. As long as he is physically on the list.
As long as he has a face, he will be there.
Some characters without faces were on there.
Yeah.
That fucking guy from the police station
Yeah.
was on there. Yeah, Belduke's certainly gonna be on there. It's basically every character with a face. We do have the criteria of 20 or older, because I just feel weird about it otherwise, but Ami Faye, I don't think she was, but maybe she was.
I think we put her that she fucks nasty or that we don't care.
I think she was, well, that was early enough on that we might have been willing to make a case for her. DGS, we got real sick of it. There's no fucking jurors on there.
Yeah.
That was very late in the stream.
Yeah, we'll put the jurors on.
Yeah, we can do some of them. Knife juror.
Knife juror, of course.
Is knife juror not on there? He must be.
If he's not on,
We'll put him
I
on
don't know if the jurors were even featured in the portraits.
Shit, you might be right. Yeah, but
We'll have to
We'll
find.
see.
We'll see.
we'll revisit. But yeah, submissive juror. Yeah, exactly. The one who likes a ruthless woman. But yeah, that's a little something to look forward to. We're very excited to do that stream because it was extremely fun the first time we did it. Really stupid. It's gonna be great. But yeah, I've been trying to plan out some of my arguments, or at least get a vague idea of where I want to put people.
This trial cannot continue any further without an inquisitor.
Oh, was that so? Well, we need an inquisitor, do we?
Hey, how about in that case we get
Inquisitor Barn.
Inquisitor Barnum remains incarcerated in the underground dungeons for the crime of treason against the storyteller.
We can't just let a guy who's in jail prosecute the case. That would be crazy.
Yeah, that would be wild.
I don't think he'll be able to make it to this party. No way. Most regrettable, Defender.
prototype for the Ryunosuke animation?
They did have prototypes in this, like the judge's hammer gavel smack.
Oh my god. This is fully the prototype for visual novel fans when. Oh my god. I would know that walk anywhere. He's not swinging his hips as gay as Ryunosuke is, which implies that they like refined the animation to purposely add that Ryunosuke walks with his hips a little bit. Because when Ryunosuke does his turn, he like cocks his hip out a little bit and then like pivots on one foot.
Yeah,
and
you would have noticed that.
I have no defense for that. People post about it. I'm not the only one to notice his fucking gay little hips.
This whole thing is hopeless. Unless High Inquisitor Darklaw takes to the witness stand, Isabella will be done for, and the truth along with her. But on the other hand, without an Inquisitor on the other side, the trial can't continue and the outcome would end up the same. Let's fucking go. What should I do?
Hold it.
Yes!
I believe I can fill that role.
Fuck. Yes.
Wait.
She took off her
what are you
helmet.
saying?
Maya?
I can prove conclusively
They didn't tell the anime
that
team
Isabella
about her
Cantabella
outfit.
is, in fact, the Great Witch Bazella.
Herschel.
You just broke her heart,
Now,
Herschel.
Mr. Wright, the time has come at last to settle this once and for all.
Uh-oh, sisters.
We'd been waiting for the professor to show up.
Can I just say, I think it's so wild that, like, the first time you hear Layton's theme, it's like menu music, I think. It's like the Curious Village menu music, basically. And the fact that they managed to, like, the way that they use Layton's theme is such that, like, it still feels like it goes hard when they drop it in, even though it's, like, it's not... There, just for you, Danica. It's like, it's music that, like, without context doesn't really go hard, but, like, when they fucking play it, I'm always like, fuck, yes, fuck, yes.
Yes.
Like, I get so hyped.
If there was anyone who could find some decisive evidence to win this thing, it was him. However, he ended up standing behind the Inquisitor's bench. The professor wasn't on our side here.
There are people who hate that. Weak.
That's like hate that they keep on using the objection song in the objection game.
Oh, I'm sorry that they played the Layton is being cool music when Layton is being cool. I'm so sorry they would do that. God, that's stupid. I'm sorry. Have some fucking whimsy in your heart. That's what I say to people who don't like this game. It really seems like people are, like, allergic to whimsy if they don't like this. I don't know. That's just me.
What's bad about the Layton theme? Wouldn't you love to hear the character theme of a character you love playing in a cool moment?
Yeah, like, it's not... I feel like they don't, like, overuse it, like, when it's unearned.
Mm-hmm.
They use it when Layton's doing shit that's cool as hell. I'm sorry that Layton keeps doing shit that's cool as hell. I thought that's what we liked in the video games about him. That is such a baffling problem to have. Have some fucking whimsy. Grow up.
I had to wonder, what the heck was going to happen?
Oh, well, I don't trust the opinions of anyone on YouTube. I'm an Ace Attorney fan. People on YouTube don't know a goddamn thing.
I've seen people on YouTube saying that they accused Aura of being the Phantom because they didn't want to believe it was Bobby.
I don't understand really liking
Yeah.
Bobby Fulbright. Like, I know that our hatred of him is, like, slightly irrational. Like, a little bit. But, like, I don't know. I don't really see the appeal. He's not very interesting.
He's a funny little guy, and he does his role well. However,
Yeah.
being kind of evil is part of his role.
Yeah.
Professor? But what are you doing?
What am I doing, Mr. Wright?
Yeah, you were supposed to show up with some decisive evidence and save the day, Professor.
Professor? Do you know when I hear that music out of context, I have a Pavlovian response to assume I've hit the button because I've done that so many times now. I hear the Professor theme starting to kick in and I'm like, oh fuck, did I do that? That's just my assumption now. And I've been watching a lot of different streams of the ending of The Great Ace Attorney in recent memory. It's been great.
I'm afraid my only concern here is the truth.
The truth?
The truth behind the real identity of the Great Witch, Espella Cantabella. If seeking the truth requires us to stand on opposite sides of the courtroom, then so be it.
Divorce arc.
I expect you to defend Miss Cantabella with everything you've got, Mr. Wright.
That's kind of gay.
But he trusts in his abilities.
Yes!
Layton's gonna go up against Phoenix because he knows that Phoenix is so good at what he does because he has genuine faith in his abilities that together
They can find the truth!
they can find the real truth. The gentleman always divorces the girl. As soon as I clear my client's name, the wedding is back on.
Are you prepared, our Inquisitor?
No.
So long as I remain on the witness stand, I am no longer High Inquisitor. Simply Dark Law will suffice.
Not
You've
really
never learned
true.
her first name.
No. It's Darklaw.
Bazella Darklaw.
Bazilla Darklaw. I'd like to just confirm something. A moment ago we established that you were, in fact, present at the bell tower during the time of the incident. That makes a total of 3 people at the scene.
It would appear that was the case.
You guys are saying Darklaw, what's your first name, with the same tone of voice that Adrian and I would say, what was her last name when we were playing 999.
Yeah!
It's very threatening. I'm in danger.
Like, I thought it was I was just playing it off as a joke. I thought it was just gonna be like, oh, we're not gonna learn her full name because we never learn anyone's full names in this game. And now I'm just like, uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. I made an observation.
You sure did.
Foreshadowing is a narrative device.
So, what is it? Dramatic irony is when the audience knows something that the characters don't.
Yeah.
It would appear that was the case. I don't remember what I said before that.
Yeah. However, you managed to stay hidden from 10 different guards. With the help of this right here.
The Web of Invisibility!
In other words, there was every reason to be suspicious of your actions tonight.
We are the characters.
We're a couple of characters, I'd say.
Yeah.
We're Blorbo from your weekly streams.
Lady Darklaw, well, I cannot believe you would deceive us in such a way. I ask that you tell the court what happened at the time of the incident. You're always welcome to rotate me in your mind like a Blorbo, for the record.
Very well.
Double Darklaw.
Two of her.
Forgot about that fucking... I have to be honest, I think this enhances the game a little bit.
Absolutely.
I love when visual glitches are just enough to be funny.
The town square was to be the parade's final stop. I patrolled the perimeter to ensure nothing was amiss. As I passed by the bell tower, a pair of small footprints leading inside caught my eye. I went inside to investigate. I had my own reasons for not allowing any one of the vigilantes to see me.
Mm-hmm.
I climbed the stairs of the bell tower and saw an intruder inside with their back turned. I proceeded to apprehend them.
You apprehended the intruder.
Why I hold the position of High Inquisitor. There are often times when I must partake in various secret tasks, unbeknownst to the citizens of Labyrinthia. One of those tasks being ensuring the security of the storyteller.
Security?
As such, there is nothing odd nor suspicious about my actions tonight.
I see. Defender, you may now begin your interrogation.
It's so weird seeing that. Hi, Darklaw.
Lean on the sword! He looks so dumb!
Did he? I didn't even see. I was too busy being jump scared by Darklaw.
This portrait was not made for this baby girl!
It's so good.
Sorry.
How could you?
Hold it!
Do you think it could have been the Great Witch Bizella? I mean, surely the thought must have crossed your mind. Surely you anticipated some sort of resistance.
Well, I hate to admit this. I allowed myself to act rashly without first considering the circumstances.
Gasp.
So, the second I noticed the presence, I took action. Never did I imagine the intruder would have as much strength as I did. Perhaps I should have gathered more forces to accompany me. However, at the time, I was not thinking straight. I was thinking very gay.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I assumed any additional help would not be necessary.
I don't think you've ever thought straight, Darklaw. You just don't look like it.
She does not seem like the type. But Darklaw lady. So, Darklaw lady.
Darklaw lady.
Through your quick thinking and judgment, we still managed to successfully catch the suspect.
Unfortunately, my lord, it was nothing more than pure luck. Exceptional results can only be obtained through exceptional thinking. Don't you think?
It's gonna be so hard to tune the poses to look good, both from the front and from the, prosecutor
Yes.
angle. Why are you looking at me when you say that? Looks like that's all we're getting out of her for now.
You know, if Darklaw was just going into the bell tower to arrest some intruder, then I wonder why she didn't just come out and say that to begin with.
Simple. That information was on a strictly need-to-know basis.
Need to know basis, huh?
That sort of secrecy is pretty common, but usually they've got to have a reason for not disclosing the information to begin with.
You were training for Van Zeek's multiple angles of leg slam. So
and his
true.
multiple angles of gay little point.
Yeah. That's true, like, his hand position is so fucking weird. You know they had to work hard on making that look good from multiple angles. That's why we need to find out exactly what she was doing in that tower. I gotta get her to tell us.
Hey, Nick, is it me, or do you feel like we're being watched?
Yeah, tell me about it.
I wonder what's up with the professor. Something must have happened. There's no way he'd turn on us like this.
The professor has been very quiet so far. But surely, He must have noticed there's something that just doesn't add up with Darklaw's testimony. Wow, Maya, you got that outfit back on quick. It's just like when you take in case 2-4 of Greatest Attorney, when you're wearing the DLC outfits and you take the photo.
Yeah.
And then do a quick change.
Yeah.
Anyway, there's bound to be something in this testimony that we can use. We just have to make sure we comb this thing from top to bottom for any contradictions.
That's right.
Hold it!
Nothing was amiss. You mean there was no immediate threat to the storyteller, right?
Now you tell me, Defender. Surely you remember the final part of the story.
Well, she must mean the part about the storyteller's death. There's little possibility of changing the outcome of what has already been written in the story. However, there are still those who would challenge the story and make an attempt at changing the inevitable.
That is what I too think.
What's up, Maya? Did you notice something?
You could say that. It's just... look at Kira. She's been looking down in the dumps since the start.
Oh, right. Kira. I honestly forgot she was still here.
No presents. Not only that, she looks sorta scared, too.
Right. We can't afford to forget about her. I wonder if Kira has anything else she could tell us. I've got to remember to question her the second I see an opening.
Hold it!
Those must have been Miss Kira's footsteps from when she snuck into the bell tower, right?
Indeed. The ground outside was quite muddy after the rain, so her footprints were easily visible.
Right. According to the Vigilante's testimony. Crunchy-ass Foxy JPEG. They thought the Sorry, this is really hard to read. They thought the footprints looked like Foxy's, but it turned out they weren't hers. Call that chest compression.
That's right. Her footprint would have contained a mark where her stiletto had been. But the footprints I saw at the bell tower contained no heel mark at all.
And you stepped inside those footprints on your way up the stairs so as not to leave your own and risk being detected, correct?
Exactly. At that time, my main task was to ensure the safety of the town square. In doing so, it was of the utmost importance that no one knew of my presence there. Getting tired, Professor?
I'm doing a lot of deep voices. And you have to kind of simulate a yawn to do that. Had the townspeople noticed your presence there, it would undoubtedly have raised some suspicion.
Indeed. So naturally, that is why I did not wish to be noticed by the vigilance. Therefore, it was imperative that I mask any traces of my being there, even if it meant utilizing another's footprints.
I see. A clever tactic worthy of the High Inquisitor herself.
Is there anything off about her testimony just now?
I don't know.
Well, since you're asking...
Savies.
I'm using my special time travel magic.
You're using the morphogenetic field.
Exactly.
The time beacon.
Yeah, Phoenix is a shifter.
Yeah.
We know this.
Ms. Darklaw, I just noticed something in your testimony that's very relevant to the case. The defense requests you amend your testimony.
You just can't help letting that ridiculous imagination of yours run wild, can you?
The Inquisition has no objections.
Very well, the witness will amend her testimony. I feel like we gotta press this because we need to get Kira to say something.
Hold it!
Miss Darklaw, what was your reason for going up into the bell tower alone?
As I said earlier, I was in the town square to make sure the area was secure.
Okay, but surely you had some inkling that Bazella might have been lurking around there somewhere, right? Wouldn't it have been a lot better if you went to into the bell tower with some backup from the vigilantes?
Defender, you witnessed the summoning of the fire dragon with your own eyes, did you not? 10 more people at my side against a power such as that would only mean 10 more lives lost.
She's got a point there.
And besides, even if I had those 10, even if those 10 had been with me, the combined strength is nary that of even Barnum's annoying mutt.
I'm prepared to believe that. No objections here.
Say, Nick. About Darklaw's testimony, I think I noticed something kind of fishy.
Yeah, me too. It'd probably be a good idea to give the court record another check, just in case. There's no heel on the footprints, so as I ascended the stairs, I was careful to match my footprints to them as far as possible.
Darklaw has a few unused puzzle solved lines. When you fail one of the failure lines is, "May Bonham's dog eat that puzzle." That's so good. Are there like recordings of those somewhere? I would dearly hope to hear that if such a thing is true.
Please send it to us.
God, that's so fucking good.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Astro. I'm Big Boss saluting right now. You can't see. I mean, I kind of assume it would have to be something with a footprint sketch, but I don't actually know what about it would potentially be an issue. But I'm willing to try.
Objection!
Sure. I definitely know what's wrong with that.
What I have here is a sketch of the footprints left at the bell tower. So tell me, Miss Darklaw, are these your footprints in this sketch?
It would appear so. I would never mean to offend the hard work of Labyrinthia's vigilantes, but tonight's text was mine and mine alone.
Okay. When you put it that way, I can't help but notice a contradiction.
What did you say?
Miss Darklaw, you stated the following. When you climbed the stairs, the footprints had no heel, so you tried to match your footsteps to them as far as possible. However, if you look at the actual footprints that were left behind, you can clearly see that not only is the heel present, but so is the entire foot. If you were trying so hard to step on the footprints already there, then the footprints in this sketch shouldn't have heel marks. Oh.
It's tenuous.
That is very true. Although I do not think such a small detail is of much importance in the long run.
I agree, it's a small detail, Your Honor, but that's not all I noticed. There was something very telling about Miss Darklaw's testimony.
telling, you say? What does it say?
She stated that she stepped on the footprints that were already at the scene in order to disguise her presence. Now, there's something strange there. Specifically, why were these footprints left at the crime scene in the first place?
Objection.
Mr. Wright. Yes, Professor?
Yes, Professor.
Yes, Professor.
Tell me, can you show the court why the seemingly minor detail is odd? I can't exactly do that at the moment. Who can say whether or not these footprints are indeed worthy of concern? And if it is an issue, then what exactly are the implications? That, above all, is what you must answer, Mr. Wright. I do not believe you can assert that this is a blatant contradiction at this time. There he goes again, flexing that amazing brain of his.
Oh, that's her.
What is it, Miss Kira?
Oh, it's nothing, really.
The heck was that about?
Looks like Kira definitely had something that she wanted to say just now.
Bear the witness has nothing to add. Lady Docula, would you please continue with your testimony?
Of course.
Anyway, Darkblush shouldn't be able to explain her way out of trouble much longer. There's gotta be something more to those footprints, but what?
Hold it!
What were those reasons?
They relate to protecting the storyteller. It was something I was to carry out at the particular time.
Did it perhaps have something to do with what was already decided upon in the story?
The storyteller's word is absolute, therefore. Any and all of those who make an attempt to alter his will must be dealt with immediately.
Hang on!
Hey girl, what's up? Excuse me.
Excuse me, Miss Kira?
I do like excuse me more than hang on. I think it makes sense for their respective characters, but I think excuse me is more...
endearing.
Yeah, I find it endearing.
Witness.
Yes?
Figures. She really doesn't remember her own name. You seem to be deep in thought about something. Did you remember anything regarding the High Inquisitor's testimony?
No, I'm sorry. Nothing in particular. It's just... I'm a little disappointed in myself.
Disappointed?
I traveled all the way here to Labyrinthia in order to fulfill my mission, but all I managed to do was fail and end up being captured.
Regardless of your own failure, Miss Kira, the storyteller did die as was foretold, did he not?
Tonight, as the rain came pouring down over the town, I arrived at my designated location. Naturally, the bell tower was surrounded by guards on patrol. 10 to be exact. I was very nervous.
She must be talking about the vigilantes.
Just relax. You'll be fine so long as you're wearing this robe. I kept telling myself. Little did I know that I was wrong. But none of this would have happened if I was just a little bit more careful.
Enough. I would be thinking more about the atoning for your past crimes and less about what could have been if I were you.
Pray forgive the discourtesy if you can hear me having a sippy.
Is there anything wrong with Kira's testimony?
Sure, why not?
Yeah, why not? Hold on one second. About your testimony, Miss Kira. You were thinking to yourself that so long as you had your robe on, you would be fine.
Yes, that's right. I was...
So basically,
I'm monkey.
you were wearing the robe the whole time you were on the top floor of the bell tower, is that right? This was something I was thinking about. Are there 2 robes?
Yes, I had it on the entire time. That is, until I was attacked. Then my robe was ripped off by the wind.
Miss Kira, this is the first time we've heard any mention of this information.
Is that so? I think I must have just forgotten.
Your Honor, perhaps we should update this piece of evidence in the court record.
Okie dokie. Lady Darklaw, please continue your testimony.
I really like this sprite of hers because it has that great, delicious ambiguity between confident or extremely pissed off, but in like a... You know when a smile becomes kind of a grimace?
Yeah.
When you're angry enough?
It also has this sort of like angry nervousness that you're trying really
Yeah.
hard to hide.
She's tense. Yeah, yeah. It sort of exudes all those things at once. It's a very, very good facial expression they've done here.
It says so much, but it's still ambiguous enough to leave
Yeah.
you wondering.
Which is so Darklaw.
Mm-hmm. That was really Darklaw of Darklaw to do.
Yeah.
Bling.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay.
Objection!
Hey, Darklaw, what's up with that you saw her when she had the robe on? You want to talk about that?
So the person you saw when you entered the bell tower was actually Miss Kira. The only problem with that is that it would have been impossible.
What are you talking about, Defender?
Miss Kira, or should I say, the witness, stated that while she was waiting on the upper floor of the tower, she was wearing her invisibility robe. Therefore, there's no way Miss Darklaw would have been able to see the witness.
Oh, you're quite right. Anyone wearing this robe becomes completely invisible.
Right, but there is just one particular group that can see anyone dressed in this robe.
And who is that exactly?
Only residents of the Eldritch Woods are able to see the robe. If you're from the Eldritch Woods, then you'll have absolutely no problem seeing this thing.
Objection.
So, what you are saying, Mr. Wright, is that Miss Darklaw here actually hails from the Eldritch Woods, is that correct? And that she knew this girl prior to tonight. That's right, Professor.
What is this?
A most impressive display, Mr. Wright. However, there is one detail you appear to have overlooked. Something I overlooked. You say Miss Darklaw saw something she should not have been able to see. However, the truth is that there is one other possibility as to what occurred tonight. Did he just say what I think he said? It's rather easy to work out. Quite simply, the witness was not wearing the robe in the first place.
What are you talking about, Inquisitor?
This witness has proven her memory of tonight's events to be quite unreliable. I believe that by the time she climbed the bell tower, she had, in fact, already removed her robe.
What? 'Tis as you say, Inquisitor. As you can see, Defender, your assertion is mere speculation at best. Your little witness here has been lying to the court the entire time.
Something about
Simple as that.
that line made me think of the collection of screenshots where people have stopped the text scroll in the middle of a word so it just said ass. Mm-hmm. In these particular games, because she was like, as you can see, Defender, your assertion. And just for one beautiful moment inside of my mind, that line was, as you can see, Defender, your ass.
Show ass.
It's done with assistant, it's done with, I think it's with assertion, it's done with assassin. Assassin's a really big one. A lot of those screenshots are from the investigations games, from what I recall. Sort of a sibling to that series is the Edgeworth screenshot where they cut it off, where it's like, the goo. I think about that one a lot.
I think about the goo a lot.
The goo. But anyway, that just made me think of that. As you can see, Defender, your ass.
That's enough.
Miss Kira.
Lady Darklaw, how could you? How could you simply abandon us? How could you betray us?
Betray? Witness, what is the meaning of this?
Ooh, Lady Darklaw, you're in trouble.
Lady Darklaw, you are the mistress of the Eldritch Woods. You are the one responsible for handing us our tasks.
Get her ass, Kira.
What?
I really like when they cut to the behind shot and Darklaw's just standing there with her arms perfectly at her sides.
This wretched girl is nothing more than a detestable spawn of magic. Her words cannot be taken seriously. People of Labyrinthia, I ask you, what am I, if not a loyal daughter of this fair town? No, you're lying, Lady Darklaw. When I was waiting up there at the top of the bell tower, I was most certainly wearing that robe.
Gasp.
Lady Darklaw, you were also wearing a similar robe, were you not? Don't you remember?
What nonsense.
I haven't a clue what you're babbling about. I simply managed to sneak past right by those makeshift guards. It was not the most demanding of tasks for someone like me. Yes, you're right. That would be true. If you've been sneaking around by yourself.
By yourself? Witness enough.
Listen to me and listen well. Continue as you are, and I will see to it that this court be the last place in which you ever set foot.
Your Honor, the witness is threatening the witness.
The witness is threatening all of us.
It matters not. The end is already nigh. After the events of today, I shouldn't even be here right now.
Your Honor, the witness is mad.
Your Honor,
I rest my case.
would someone who is innocent be mad right now, Your Honor?
Miss Kira, you're saying that Miss Darklaw was not by herself at the time of the incident tonight?
That's right. Lady Darklaw was wearing the invisibility robe, and underneath that robe,
Yo.
Was a young girl passed out on her back.
What?
Girl, could that be?
Yes. It was the very same girl imprisoned inside that cage up there.
Hey there, 4x4 grid of fire PNGs. How you doing?
You mean Espella Cantabella? Order! Order! So the accused was carried up to the bell tower.
My lord, there is nothing left for me to say. 'Tis the word of the High Inquisitor versus that of a witch. Tell me, who would you sooner believe?
Objection.
Miss Darklaw, you of all people should be aware that this isn't a matter of believing or not believing. I'm afraid those are words that carry no meaning here. The only thing that carries any meaning here within the courtroom is evidence. Don't you agree, Mr. Wright? Yes, absolutely, Professor.
Well now, things are beginning to heat up a little, are they not?
Well, they're heating up alright.
Tell me. Fine, tell me, Defender. Have you the means to prove this assertion? Do you actually think you can prove that I, the High Inquisitor of Labyrinthia, carried the accused to the bell tower?
From the looks of it, Miss Kira was supposed to keep quiet about Darklaw's little secret. But she couldn't deal with all of Darklaw's denials and finally found the guts to chime in. I can't let Kira's efforts go to waste. I don't care what stands in my way. I'm going to find the truth. Your Honor, the defense wishes to present evidence proving that Miss Darklaw did in fact carry my client up the tower.
Very well, Defender. You may present your evidence.
I don't know which one of these would be considered. Mechanism. The mechanism's compelling, but not. I don't know. If it's the damn footprints again, because there's only one set of them, I swear to fuck. Hint coin.
Hint coining is always
If
honorable.
it's the damn... They've narrowed it down to 3, and one of them's the footprint sketch.
There would have been 3 pairs of footprints.
Yeah, there would have been another
if
set of footprints if Espella was there.
Espella carried herself there, more importantly.
And when there was only one set of footprints in the sand, it's because Darklaw was carrying her. There's something in your testimony just now that I'm not buying. And that's the footprints that were left at the bell tower.
Did I not just finish admitting that those were my footprints?
Ms. Darklaw, you stated the following. There was no heel on the footprints, so as I ascended the stairs, I was careful to match my footsteps to them as far as possible. However, the reality is, the footprints pictured in the sketch actually do contain a heel.
Oh.
Oh!
She had to take heavier steps
Because she was carrying a whole ass gal.
The connection they expected you to make was tenuous, but I'll grant you that. I'll grant them that that's an interesting thing.
Prevented? You mean...
That's right, Your Honor. Miss Darklaw, when you climbed up the bell tower tonight, you must have been carrying Miss Cantabella on your back, is that correct? If you remember, it rained quite heavily tonight. That means the stairs must have been quite slippery. With your 2 hands occupied carrying my client, there would be no safe way for you to tiptoe up the stairs without falling. That right there is the truth behind the footprints on the staircase.
That's actually reasonable. I'm impressed.
No, that was a good one, guys.
Yeah.
Lady Darklaw, you...
Fine, I admit it.
Gasp.
It as you say. I donned the robe and made my way up the tower. But I was not alone. I carried both Spella Cantabella and her little friend up the tower with me. Eve?
Ebe?
Little friend.
That black-furred creature of hers. The thing that nary ever a second away from her.
Oh, she must mean Eve.
You good?
Yeah. When I arrived at the top of the tower, this has just been a very me-focused stream.
I think the problem is that there's very little back and forth between you and me. It's that it's either like Phoenix and Layton are talking to each other, or the witnesses and the judge are talking to each other.
Yeah.
Like, we just get these long spurts where it's just one of us.
I saw this girl already there and called out to her. I was very shocked to see the mistress show up in person like that.
The girl's presence was an inconvenience, so I immediately put her to sleep.
I know.
Believe it or not, it's just like as you said, Defender. I used the remainder of Baldig's medicine to put the girl out of the picture.
And that's when Miss Kira put up a fight and pulled this pendant right off your
I'm
neck,
glad to
correct?
hear that.
That's right.
How far are we from a save point? I'm kind
Yeah.
of starting to think about that.
I cannot fathom it. That would mean this pendant actually belongs to you, Lady Darklaw.
Because I'll push if it's in the next, like, 10 minutes or so.
Okay.
Another testimony? We'll leave it there then. We'll get to, like...
I'm willing to make it through the next testimony.
I'm not.
Okay, understandable. Have a nice day.
Sorry.
You're good.
I just have one question, Miss Darklaw. Why? Why take Espella up the bell tower? Why render her unconscious? And why go through the trouble of sneaking past the guards? What exactly was your aim in all this?
Oh, you know.
I am in no way obligated to answer that question, Defender.
If this is the boring part, I'll take it. Hello, Sarah!
Hello!
Welcome in. It's more normal this time than it was last time. By a long shot.
Hello, Sarah. What is that? It is less horny this time.
It's a lot less horny. It was really horny last time. It's not, currently. But yeah, like I was starting to say, if this is the boring part, that's not so bad.
Mm-hmm.
What makes you say that?
Simple. None of this has any relevance to the case at hand, that is why.
That is a different game that has an unfortunate image of a lady with a plate of food.
What?
Danganronpa.
Oh my god.
This is not Danganronpa.
Christ alive. That was violent in my brain, what just happened.
I'm sorry, I just did psychic damage
Oh
to
my
you.
god. I really put that out of my mind for so many years.
Objection!
Can I just say, I think it's really funny how fucking loud the fire crackling sound effects are.
Yeah.
I noticed it earlier, like, they're very comparatively loud. It's great.
Miss Darklaw, you rendered the witness unconscious and locked her up at the top of the bell tower.
It wasn't me playing Danganronpa the other day. I haven't played Danganronpa in a long time.
Yeah, we were not playing Danganronpa.
I'd say that is more than a little relevant.
Objection.
Your Honor, if I may,
No.
the Inquisition believes the defense's question to be irrelevant to the current case. Professor, what are you saying? It would seem the defense has forgotten a very important point. Namely, the point of this, Mr. Wright. Namely, the point of this. The aim of this trial is to find the identity of the Great Witch Bezella. Whether or not Miss Darklaw locked the witness at the top of the bell tower is hardly relevant to the purpose of this trial.
But...
There is one thing that is very clear. Neither Miss Darklaw nor this witness could possibly be Bezella.
What?
If either one of the two were Bezella, then there would be no need for them to have used this robe of invisibility. They cannot use any magic, therefore it is inconceivable that either of them could be the Great Witch.
A rather straightforward argument if there ever was one.
At the time of the incident, there were 3 people present. Of those 3, 2 used the robe of invisibility to vanish from sight, leaving only one person, indeed, Miss Cantabella.
Well, there was another person at the scene of the crime that they just mentioned, the kitty.
The kitty.
With this in mind, the larger question is, who is Bezella?
I know.
Is it not obvious? Isn't it obvious?
Isn't it obvious?
The accused, Spella Cantabella, is the only possible answer.
Oh yeah, Astro, you get that joke now. Astro's played like a few hours of
Yeah.
VLR. And that's one of the, I think that's like the first thing Fi says is, isn't that obvious?
Yeah.
It's also when you go into your volume settings, that's the clip that they use for the voice volume, is just a clip of Fi going, isn't that
it
obvious? Now you know.
Besides, the accused's voice was heard by all the townspeople chanting the spell Grandworm.
It's just something she says a number of times throughout the game, and it really stuck out to me as something that like she keeps fucking saying. That and it's just a possibility.
Just a possibility.
She's just always saying. She's always fucking saying.
She's
that.
always saying this.
She's always saying this.
Like, actually.
Yeah. So every time I hear anything remotely similar to that, I just hear her in my mind going, "Isn't it obvious?"
Objection!
Objection!
Not so fast. I happen to think these witnesses are extremely relevant to this trial. Did you forget about Miss Kira? She supposedly took a one-way trip into that pit of fire over there. And yet here she is, in one piece, testifying that she returned in order to kill the ruler of Labyrinthia, the storyteller. And there's Miss Darklaw, who rendered the defendant unconscious and proceeded to transport her up the bell tower. I'd say there's more than enough reason to investigate who these two really are. Only to discover that they are not, in fact, the Great Witch Bezella. I'm saying there's a possibility that these two are somehow related to Bezella.
The court will now announce its thoughts on the matter.
She's in One Piece, the anime. Insane. Yeah, exactly. After she was burned as a witch, they sent her ass to One Piece. Condolences.
My bad, girl. I must say, what Inquisitor Layton has stated certainly does ring true. However, Lady Darklaw, I have one question I must ask you. What exactly were you hoping to accomplish?
Still the judge.
Sorry. What exactly were you hoping to accomplish here tonight?
Excellent impression of me, Your Honor.
Thanks.
I assure you, 'twas not my intent to deceive all the good citizens of Labyrinthia. However, I must now reveal the truth to you all.
What did she say?
You don't think Lady Darklaw is in league with the witches, do you?
Oh, she has a ponytail?
What the fuck?
She has long hair. I didn't know that.
I hate secret long hair.
It is like a cat tail.
It's more like a horse tail.
Kinda, yeah.
She's a horse.
She's a cat girl for real, for real.
Yeah.
So true.
Lady Darklaw, you were saying that you're...
A furry, yes.
That's right, my lord. I am a shade.
A shade.
Lady Darklaw, will you please tell the court exactly what you mean when you say shade?
Yes, of course. I grow weary of standing behind this bench. I will tell you all I can.
The heck is she trying to pull?
I donned my fursuit and was invisible.
Why testify about something that could potentially undermine your credibility? I guess we'll have to find out what she has to say next time.
I want to know what she says.
I guess we'll have to find out next time.
Damn, I gotta show up to stream next time.
I know.
I never get to make it to these.
I know, it's so hard for you to schedule them. You've always got so much going on Friday nights. Yeah, I think this is a solid place to call it. And next week, next time, depending if we do a special Friday the 13th, something for funsies. If we do a Friday the 13th one, I'll do like a Sunday afternoon as for this one.
Yeah.
Just like we'll play this next week. It's just we might do like a Friday the 13th stream for funsies, but then I'll do like a bonus stream Sunday. And that way we'll do this. Might finish the game next time. My prediction is that if we include like the fun little bonus stuff, we got 2 streams at least. That's sort of where I'm at, but it'll certainly get insane, which I love to hear. I love to know that this game is not presently being insane, and that it will get there. Yeah, I definitely want to do the special episodes. I don't even know how many there are or how long they are, but I really want to do them because I've heard good things. So we will certainly be doing that. But yeah, like I said, so we'll figure out what we're doing for next week schedule wise, but it'll either be the usual time slot or it'll be sometime Sunday afternoon that we pick this up again. And yeah, until then, until we find out what Darklaw Lady has to say, have a good one, guys.
Have a good one, guys.